All right. It's Barbuta time. Hey, hi, Ivan. How's it going? All right, I'm new at this, relatively speaking, so I'm gonna check on my audio levels here. Game audio capture. It won't be that big a deal here because Barbuta does not have much in the way of sounds. So let's maybe boot that up and we'll play some background music appropriate to exploring a cool castle. All right. Volume-wise, how are we finding that? Hopefully that's okay. So, this is part 2 of Mapping Barbuta, which is the first game in UFO 50. And last time we found out some really cool stuff. Oh no, my chat has just entirely left the screen. Oh, well, that's too bad. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Oh no, everything's falling apart now. Well, let's hope for the best. It could just be that the chat situation doesn't appear on screen. That's okay. All right, so you see on the map here, we learned a lot of things about the lay of the land, and I think our best bet is to go and get the key from the AB room and then do sort of a clockwise sweep, picking up money as we go and the free umbrella that we found out about last time. And there's the free umbrella here. And then make our way down to the shop, which we can get to because now we'll have the umbrella and we can get up through here and then up around this way to the shop. And I think that's the plan. Hi, Kasu. How's it going? So let's take a look to the left first. See if I can remember the secret code that we need to do. Oh, right, I noted it down. That's good. Some money. Head on down here. And now let's see if we can remember what the secret sequence is. It's this way, this. Jump, jump, up, right, jump across the gap, down, and I think falling this way. I think that's the ticket. Did we do it right? Yeah, that's right. That's the kind of game this is. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks, Kasu. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That makes it all worth it. I mean, you might just be passing by, and I don't want to keep you. But what are you working on? If you are inspired, are you working on anything in particular? I'm going to take just a hot second here, and if you'll bear with me, I'm going to see if I can get that chat thing worked out. And that's in the mapping layout. Don't actually know why it's doing that. It would scroll down a little bit. Not 100% sure what's going on there, but oh well. Let's continue. Faded Oasis. Hi there. How's it going? I feel like anytime someone... hi there, Faded Oasis. Anytime someone gets raided, anytime I'm watching a stream and someone gets raided, they instantly know exactly who the person is, what they've been playing, all kinds of stuff. I know nothing about you, Faded Oasis, so... What were you playing? So, we're playing Barbuta, by the way, which is the very first game in the collection UFO 50. And last time I started making this map, and now I'm using what we learned from last time to try and sort of optimize a route through this. Oh, okay, cool. So just a serendipitous, random sort of thing. That's awesome. The system works. Which game are you playing in UFO 50? Do you have a favorite that you're playing? Oh, awesome. Okay, so maybe you've gotten farther in this game than I have. I think the last sort of major revelation that we had was finding like a secret passage with an umbrella, and oh, this is gonna go bad. Yeah, it does. I've made that mistake a couple of times. This is a tricky little jump. What's Barbuta? This is Barbuta, Klasu. Yeah, we're working as a team. We're figuring everything out, and we're making a map. This is the cartography zone where we don't try to win, we just try to make a map. Yeah, that's about the same as me. I've done a little over half of them, or like booted up a little over half of them. I've only finished one, which is Mooncat. But this is what's really attracted my attention right now. And Kasu, a survival horror game sounds great. I'm into that. Okay, so let's consult the map here. So we are sort of here. And I think we want to, continue going down until we get here, where we can get another $100. Although, actually, this is where the secret is. Yeah, Mooncat is certainly something. It's I got the gold in it, but have not yet gotten the red. I have no idea how to do that. Apparently there are 3 more eggs in that game. Okay, let's see if we can make it down here. These bats. They've got the worst DVD logo, cursed DVD logo pattern. Just fully intended to give me nightmares. I lost maybe 3 egg lives in one of the rooms with bats a little while ago. It was okay. Okay, let's just bail. Let's get out of here. Yeah, bats are terrible. Bats were a mistake. Okay, we want to go down and get that thing. Oop. Okay, so far so good. I guess we've got the umbrella. We don't actually need to worry too much about the drops now. But I don't know. I feel like complacency is the greatest danger in this game. Hip. Oh God. Seriously. Okay. Not a great start. Not a great start. But you know what? As long as we add to our map, it's going to be worth it. Anybody ever mess with OBS and embedded scenes for browser chat? Because I have no idea why mine is sort of scrolled off the screen like that. It is a mystery to me. Yep. And I'm going to consult the map to make sure that this is actually what we're supposed to be. Yes, it is. We're supposed to be actually continuing along. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, bat. Nope, nope, nope. I got scared. Oh, we don't need to go up here. This is where Norm lives. I don't think we need to talk to Norm. Because we've got our parasols, we can go with that. I don't think so. It looks like it's just being like weirdly clipped for whatever reason. Right, okay. Yeah, this is a similar sort of thing where you put in your information into a website and it says, hey, I generated this page for you, and then you can style it however you like. But for whatever reason, it's just like I can... I spent a bunch of time trying to get it to all the characters to line up exactly. Oh, maybe? Wait, am I supposed to scroll within it or something? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'll reload it and see what happens. Boop, boop. Okay, we'll just observe and see if stuff starts scrolling properly. Yeah, it's weirdly delayed. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it... I mean, I could increase the width so it just leaves the page a little bit. This is live tech support. I love this. Okay, it's going to look a little weird. It's just going to go right off the page there. I mean, that seems promising. Thanks, Ivan. We're working together to scroll the chat. Let's see. Yeah, okay, good. Maybe it was just computers, you know? Scrolling. Yeah, this seems pretty good to me. Okay. Technology do be like that sometimes. Alien did. I don't have any plugins like that. I'm sorry, Kasu. I haven't figured that stuff out yet. Assuming that's like a special emote. Okay, so now looking at the map, where are we now? We are here. And I think I don't have the pin yet, so we can't go through here. But we can go up this way. Let's do that. So this game does not have music, but I'm playing the soundtrack to La Mulana, which I've also actually not played, but maybe if I have fun streaming this and mapping it out, maybe I could do the same with La Mulana. But I'm a little worried about that because it seems like a real brain teaser, just chock-a-block full of super obtuse mysteries. Scrolling my messages a time. Yeah, I guess there's. Yeah, good job, Oasis. Look at that. It still fits. Fantastic. Yeah, if there are any longer messages than that, I deserve whatever happens. Oh, hi there. I'm gonna do my best. Pugnipets. Pugnipets? Did I get it? And I don't know what you're talking about. The trick with these guys is you need to make sure that you get them before when they catch their little blade, because if it comes all the way back after you kill them, it can be bad news for you, the player. Okay, let's spend some money. Oh, interesting. You can't buy a bonus umbrella. That's good to know. We can get the pin. We can get some trash. Don't know what the trash is for, but this is good. Okay, so throw your magic or your pickaxe or whatever it is. It looks when they throw it, it's like a spinning cross, but when they hold it still, it looks like a little pickaxe. I think they're cute. They look like little lizard guys, just having fun, just throwing their pickaxes. This is the bat that really ruined my day a couple days ago. And I think, I think maybe if I manage to make it to that ladder. Oh no, this is gonna go bad, huh? No, that was good. There we go. And if you take out all of them, you get some more money. Okay, let's consult the map. So this is here. We've done the shop. So if we go up now, like up this way, we could circle back around to the beginning, but I'm not sure if that's actually what we want to do, because we can also go back here, and that's a shortcut to this area, I think. Yeah. Which is maybe better. I don't think there's anything we need up there. Go to the AB room. We don't know what to do with this. This is like some glass flooring. If people haven't been here before, it might be baffling, all these notes on the map, but there's sort of a few frontiers that we haven't really figured out yet. There's blue tiles on the floor, of which there are none in this room right now, so I can't really show you what they look like. And some red platforms, and I don't know what to do with those either. So I think what we're gonna do, oh actually, you know what? I can't go back that way because that wall there to the right was a one-way situation. So anyway, we'll just loop around. It's easy. I think There's just a couple guys up here. We can make short work of them. There's some of those things right there. These sort of glass platforms. Yeah, it's you know what? I made a video game that is full of secrets, and it is really wonderful to see other people share their notes on what they were jotting down when trying to solve the puzzles in that game, because often they're very similar to my own, and that's it was a weird moment of like, oh wow, we're connected in this way, both having tried to save the same puzzles. Have I tried to? You know what, Rajago? I did actually try that. I tried down and I tried A, just to see if that did anything. And no dice, so to speak, but I'm glad I tried. Okay. Mushrooms are bad news. Get away from me. I mean, mushrooms are normally good news. I like mushrooms a lot. Shit. Okay. These are not going well. Oh, hey, awesome, Oasis. Yeah, thank you very much. That wasn't meant to be a like, check out what I did. Yeah, it's super intense now, huh? Okay, so if I just press and hold the A button, I mean, who would do such a thing? What sort of monster would lock content behind that? Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. B button. Up button. No, nothing doing. Okay, whatever. And I still can't clear that jump. No, I'm not going to bother trying. I think at this point, what we need to do is save up enough money to go down to the southeast area down here and get the rod. And I think that's sort of like the main frontier that we haven't explored yet. Yeah, the gold pass puzzle took me so many hours to solve. That's what I was referring to when I said seeing notes, because I mean I did the same thing, right? I planned it out and had like bits scratched out, and as I was designing how it should work, and so seeing other people. For some reason, it didn't occur to me that people would do it on paper, but it's really lovely to see that when you see everybody's looks a little bit different, but it's all the same solution more or less. I don't think I need to go in there. I can just fall off this edge. And there. I know this is a secret passage, but I don't think there's anything important there. No, there's no like treasure inside it or anything. Okay, so now we are here, oh wait, no. Right, now we can go this way. So yeah, we want to go right here, I think. Because I think that's the only way that you can get to the rod area. Yeah, that's the ticket. Okay. Oh yes, I'm sorry, Pugnippets. I mean, it's got secrets in it. It's maybe a spoiler, but yeah, available now on all platforms. The streaming was not meant to be an advertisement for video games. I'm sorry. Oh, that was my fault. I forgot that there were spikes there. This is maybe an inauspicious first run of the night, because I keep making silly mistakes, but you know what? It's cartography time. Anyway, Barbuta, yeah. How is the music volume, by the way? Is everything kosher? Like I spent a bunch of time earlier today doing like tests, like recording tests, looking at, thanks Oasis. That's good. Looking at like where the sound pressure values were and where the like what do you call it? Like the little, it's called something like a VO meter or something like that, VX meter. Making sure that those levels were okay. No, you're right. Yeah, the music is not from the game. I'm piping it in from somewhere else because this game has no music. Yeah, it's really tricky. When I was in high school, I did lights. I did not do the audio board for. By lights, I mean like for like the theater group. When they put on play productions, I did the lighting, and other people did the audio. And as such, I know nothing about it. And at work stuff, like I don't do audio for video games either. So it's magical and inscrutable to me. Okay, so I forget how much the rod costs. I want to say it's 300, but I think that's okay because there's some money over here. Wait, no, that was the money I already got. So, okay, I hope it's not. I hope it's not 300 because we might be out of luck. In which case, my routing is incorrect somehow. Hip. How much do you want? Oh, it's $0. Yes. Thank you. What a steal. This is satisfactory to me. I'm a happy not customer. I haven't figured out how to get to that. Oh, I have figured out how to get that chest over there. Yeah, I just need to sort of get past this guy here and it should be okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sword. You were, to be fair, kind of bad. Pretty short range. I should feel remorse for handing you away for some new toy, but I'm sorry. Okay. And I think I did try killing that enemy up there in the hopes that it would reveal something, but I don't think it did. I feel like I would have written that down. Money for me. Okay. And yeah, this is suspicious because this looks like, I mean, I guess it's just a dead end with a treasure in it, but that one tile wide wall is suspicious to me. All right, and this is where we learned about the BA room and the AB room. And now that I think that we have the rod, I don't think there's anything left for us to do here, but let me double check. Like this is the region we are right now. And I think we've done everything we can there. So I think we just proceed. And no, there's not, but someone, what was it last time? It wasn't you, Rajago, that was talking about Zero Ranger. I'm sorry if the silhouette is scary. Maybe if it's less of a, it's just a silhouette. Just nothing scary here. Is time pressure? Oh yeah. I feel like the other green guard in the room is time pressure with the top lever. Yeah, that's probably what it exists there for. And there's nothing over here. Okay, let's see here. So now we're here. And I'm really actually not sure where to go next. I feel like maybe it's just a matter of starting to do a circuit. Actually, you know what? I'm going to zoom out, and we're going to do that thing that you do where you look at your map and you look for the gaps, and you think, oh, wait a second, maybe there's like a secret passage that goes into this hidden room. So this here, sort of in the upper left, is glass plates, and so is this way. So I feel like that place is pretty strongly gated with glass plates, or the little blue half tiles, whatever they are. Over here, what we're blocked by is our movement speed on ladders, because there's two monsters that are shooting projectiles, and there's not enough space to like wiggle between them. So I don't think we have anything that'll help us there, unless we go there and one of the monsters likes the trash we have or something. What about right here? We could, I think that's also glass platforms. And this, I think, is a reward. So I don't think we come at it from this direction. I think we come at it from the other way. So on the opposite side of the map here, I think we go through there, and I don't think we can make it up onto this platform. Yeah, so we need like a double jump or something, maybe. I appreciate that, Oasis. I'll mess around with it a little bit more, and maybe, just maybe, I will ask for the most obtuse of hints. But for the time being, I think I'm good. But thank you. But I do know that I need to be on the lookout for secret walls. Okay. So, are there any clues that we've received that we don't know what to do with yet? There's Norm, who's the person that says, hey, look for things that are out of the norm. There's this chest here, which we can't get to because it seems to be too high and out of reach. Unless maybe there's a secret passage in that room? I guess that's just right above us. We can find out. There's no, like, I don't see any secret passages here. I feel like we've looked for them before. Oh, man, the bats. I'm telling you. And we've tried this, where you try opening the chest from afar. Doesn't seem to be the ticket. We don't need to destroy these corner supports or anything. Anything out of the ordinary in this room? Not that I can see. There's a few strange looking tiles like there, but I think that's just decoration. Similarly in this room, I don't see anything that looks like it's a cracked or strangely shaded tile. Oh, dang. Ah, rough. Okay, I think the room above us was just about previewing the room with the key, so I don't think that's anything. We do have that key. I'm not 100% sure what the key does at this point. It's quite an omelet. Well, oh yeah, a good old 6-egg omelet. I feel like I'm a 1 to 2 egg kind of guy, unless it's an omelet. Then you might go 3 because it's just like it's mostly egg, right? But I think my favorite is to eat an egg in an egg cup, you know, with little toast soldiers. Does anybody else do that? Is that a Canadian thing, British thing? The dipping egg. Nothing over here. It's great. Oh no, get away from me. No, the giant skull, please no. Okay. Are you here again? Yes, you're here again. Please be gone. Thank you. Over easy is definitely a thing. Yeah, yeah. Poached eggs, yeah. Poached eggs is probably like a close second, I think, to the egg in an egg cup with soldiers. It's great if you are a fan of eggs, especially like soft-centered eggs, which I know is not everybody's favorite thing, especially in the States, I think. I think people don't like runny eggs. Generally, whatever. The United States is a big place. You know what? I haven't been up here in a long time. I'm curious. Like maybe this is a reasonable next step, just because it hasn't really been a part of the... Yeah, see, I really don't think that I could make it past there with those projectiles. Yep. Yes. Okay. There is like an ogre up there. Oh god, the specter of death is hanging out near me. Scrambled next to a waffle. Classic. Classic. Okay, there we go. Definitely no secret passages over here, but it doesn't hurt to try. Okay, nothing here looks like a key, or a keyhole rather. Yeah, they're really rough. I think that was I found that strat of just like stay still and wait for it to do its second swoop. Oh, but this direction, I feel like I'm okay. No, I think I can manage if I stay right here. Nope, run away. Oh, seriously? Wow. Okay. That's Barbuta, baby. Yeah, well, to just, you know, de-rusting, right? De-rusting. Okay, map for the secret room. I'm tempted at some point to not do this and instead do the go into that room that's got a bunch of like big blue blocks on the floor, because I don't know, maybe I'm making spurious connections, but for some reason I thought like, oh, maybe you need to have the key before that room works. But as it is right now, I don't actually know what the key is for. Yeah, the flying enemies, like I think Medusa heads also are just like from what do you call it, Castlevania, are just whatever it is about the way they move, my brain cannot deal with it. I don't know if it's made anywhere else, but we in Finland make egg butter, munavol, which is just sliced boiled eggs mixed with butter, usually put on top of some bread. It's delicious. It sounds a bit disgusting. Nope, that sounds nice. Yeah, sliced boiled eggs and butter. There's blocks on the ground in the secret room with the chest too. Yeah, those are the ones that I'm talking about. The ones the big blue ones. I think they're blue at least. Yeah, like the ones up top here. They're sort of like space-looking rocks. I don't know, or like science fiction rocks. There's also that piece of broken, what do you call it? It's a cracked stone up there. I spent some time in Sweden and Kasu. I don't know if there's any sort of overlap there as far as cuisine goes, but we ate a lot of caviar, which sounds really fancy. It was more like, I guess, like fish egg paste. Just like not like little tiny balls, but more like a beige paste that you would have with egg on toast, and it's awesome. It's super good. Maybe it like comes in like a little metal toothpaste tube sort of looking thing. I'm a fan. Oh, did I go past the? No, I didn't. This is. This is where I'm supposed to be going. So far, so good. No deaths. This is usually where I take my first death. I feel like the ticket is to jump when this guy's going away. Yeah, there we go. Hip. Blue tube with the kid on it. Yeah, that's the good shit. Throw that on some toast. I haven't had it in a long time, actually. I wonder if there's like an import store I can get it at. There's another thing that sort of reminds me of it called garam masalada, which I think is like a fish paste. I don't know if it's eggs or not, but that sort of scratches the same itch, so to speak. Yeah, I've got my parasol now, so I maybe don't need to worry about drops so much. But again, complacency will be my undoing. And I'm sure there's nothing special up here now that I've got the... Yeah, I think that's just a cute little preview. Also, there's no like double secret in here, right? I do like a secret within a secret, but don't see anything there. Okay, so far so good. No major mistakes. This is where things are going to get real rough, though, I betcha. Maybe the ticket is, if I know I don't need to kill these things, don't worry about it. Just book it. Get out of there. Go. That's also where I lost an egg last time. But look at that, we're learning. We're learning. Hip. Okay. That, please. Please, no. Yeah, the question is, do I wait until I've definitely taken care of the bat and then I can move on? Or do I just hope for the best? I feel like the right solution is, be patient. Oh, nice. I think I celebrated Midsummer when I was there. And we said skål and we drank a bunch of schnapps. peach something, I think. This is not just... Yeah, I think we ate a bunch of shellfish too, if memory serves, for reasons probably unrelated to the schnapps. I do not remember much about the exact transpiring at Midsummer. Is this... Do I need to bail? Bat, please. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, let me check the map here. I think we are going to the left. Yeah, it's no good. Everybody's real mean here. They don't understand me. I'm just this little guy who has a weird head. It's like got a sock on his head. I mean, I look like, especially when I'm going with the ladders, I feel like I'm wearing pajamas, just like a little onesie or something. It's very cute. Okay, I'm gonna go up. Okay. So far, no major catastrophes. Knock on wood. I think it is. I think it is a medieval helmet. Like that sort of T shape makes me think of like a helm of some description. But then it's got this little blob on top, you know? So, I mean, maybe it's one of those things where I'm misreading the pixel art. But to me, it looks like he's got sort of a lumpy head. Okay, so before I jump down here, I'm gonna consult the map because I feel like at a certain point I was like, oh, whoops, I should have gone back there. Oh, right, it's if I wanted to warp back to the beginning through this passage, I can, but then I don't get to go to the shop unless I like loop around this way. Which, like, okay, I can deal with that. So let's do that. Let's get some money from. Get away! Get away! Nope. It's when you're on the ladder, you can't attack. Rough. Okay. Oh, well, at least the bat's stuck over there now, I think. Sometimes if it gets stuck on the edge, then it just stays there forever. Okay, there's a minor setback. You know, getting through this room, only losing one egg. You know, 1/6 of a 6-egg omelet. It's not the end of the world. Gonna be okay. Got plenty of eggs. Nice. Okay. So we've got a big pile of money now. Is it only a 5-egg omelet? Is anyone really going to... Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Hoots, don't cry over smashed egg. That's how the saying goes, right? Okay, shopping time. Don't need an umbrella, already got one. Get some trash, get a pen, exit. I kind of want to do the big jump landing on the platform again in the hopes that... it's here. Oh boy. Yeah, that's real rough, bat. Okay, let me free. Small camping bat, yeah. Let's try going up here, where there's another horrible bat. So I think one reason why I suspect that it is not a matter of jumping off and landing on the platform down below is that there's this little ledge that crumbles. And my instinct is that this game is not, as brutal as it is, it's not the sort of game that... all right, see ya, Kasu. It's almost 3 a.m. Yeah, right, in Finland. Absolutely, have a good night. Because this game, it would be annoying if it's like, oh, sorry, you stepped on the platform one too many times, and you just can't do the thing anymore. But I don't know. Let's try it out. Huh. Even though I'm carrying trash, which makes me slightly heavier, that does not actually do anything on these platforms. And yeah, there's no like down stab or anything like that. Oh well. Let's proceed. Oh, we do have the pin now, though. But can I? Yeah, I can go this way now. Just to get an extra $50, I guess. Good job. Pop, pop. Gotta make my own sound effects. Okay. We've got plenty of cash. We've got a bunch of items. Next thing I think is getting the rod. And I guess also just keeping an eye on things. I feel like I'm expecting there to be something that's like a big red door. And there's a big door at the beginning, but I don't think that's it. You know what? Now that I've looped around, maybe this is the best route, is you do jump off there so you can loop around, because I don't think there's anything that I need to do up this way. No, I can just go through this door and hop off this ledge, assuming there's nothing that looks suspicious in here. No. And this is not on the map. Yeah, this is like that dot on the mini map down there in the lower left is the horrible skull. Mr. Kills You, not me. I am the red square there. Okay. Okay. So now I'm here. Jump. Secret. And now we can go this way and get our rod. The horrible skull, TM. Yeah, you got it. Registered trademark. Horrible skull, a subsidiary of Time for You to Die Corp. Okay, I think this is another room where I made a silly boo-boo. An error, which is right here, yeah. It's expertly placed to be a real jerk. And if I go up, oh, actually, is there a chest in this room? Yeah, there is, isn't there? I just didn't write it down. Not convinced it's worth going up there right now to do that, though. Oh, wait, there's not a skull in there? Or, sorry, there's not a treasure chest in there? Okay. Oh, right, there's one down here. Got it. Okay, well let's not go up there right now. Playing with fire there. Thanks for the tip, Oasis. I appreciate it. Saving me the time of going on a wild goose chase. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. And we're gonna get a cool $100 in the form of a gem. And we're gonna go down here and we are going to, well, first of all, we're going to go down here and see if I've got an error in my map. No, it's not an error. I just didn't finish writing this little... There we go. This run is not for naught because look at that. We added to our map. We improved cartography. We were true to the name of the cartography zone. Something weird going on here, huh? This room is suspicious to me. Like, the conservation of detail tells me that there's something going on in the room up there, but I jumped to my death once in it just to see if it was like, aha, you thought this was spikes, but it was actually candy. But it was not. It was spikes. And then here we go to the right. And we get the rod. So, sorry, sword. It's been fun, but you're getting replaced. Boy, boy, boy. What do you say now? Do you say anything else? Nice sword pal. Want to trade it for this old rod here? Wait. Oh, must have said no. There we go. Now, do you say anything? Nice rod. Oh, you can swap it. Yes. Is the sword different now? Doesn't look like it. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's no candy for me there. Okay, so there's that chest there. And right, okay, we know how to get to that one actually. Do I need to murder you? Yeah, I didn't know either. It seems like it is... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It does not seem like there's much utility to it unless... Like, it seems like the rod is strictly an upgrade. So I'm not sure why you would want to go back. If there is a reason to go back, that'll be surprising and maybe a little annoying to think like, now you've got to go. You've done a thing that you can only do with the rod. Now you need to go all the way back and do this other thing. I am going to take this guy out just for good measure. Just see what's going on. Nothing. There's nothing going on over here. And there's no... I want to know what's in that door. And there's no way to like drop down this way because this is not the kind of platform you can drop through on a whim. We don't need to go into the BA room, but we might as well pick up the cold hard cash here. And I remember being suspicious of this little gap in the top middle there, but I don't think that's anything. I think it's just matching the rest of the sort of Swiss cheese holes that are in this area. And you know what? The BA room only has one path from the top in order to get down here, and you use that to unlock something in the AB room. But I'm wondering, is there anything in the AB room that you could use to unlock something in the BA room? Like, I don't think so, because there's nothing in the AB room that like there's too many choices. Like, the whole idea is that you've got a plentiful choices on where to move in the AB room, and very few places to move in the BA room, and that gives you the key that you need, the sort of like knowledge key. So I don't think there's anything, but it would be pleasant. Yeah, I don't. I'm sorry if I'm spoiling stuff for you, Ivan. But yeah, it's I'm curious. I'm curious. I don't. Maybe next time I'm in the AV room, I'll see if there's any sort of like path. But I feel like I would have noticed. Yeah, it's got a Bachelor of Arts, and the other one's got an Bachelor of Barts. This is going to go badly for me. Ooh, harrowing. How do you know? I don't know if your university is vague. Yeah, we offer diplomas. What do you mean? No, I'm pretty sure everybody calls them that. Do the bubbles... Okay, you can't pop bubbles with the magic, but you can just whack them. Okay, I was scared there for a second. I'm pretty sure I've used the rod to take out bubbles. Okay, fine. We got the rod. Okay, I think we're safe to leave now. Yeah, tape the pin to the end of the rod, yeah. Which, I mean, you'd think that a sword could take care of a bubble, if that's what it was. If a pin can, surely a sword can, right? What do I know? Okay, so now we are here. I feel like it's time to do the planning again. It's a riveting content, I'm sure, right? Let's see here. We can go. We can do the clockwise circuit again and go through here, but I don't think that gains us anything. We could go up through the horror room with all the bats and try to get that chest again, but I'm pretty sure we can't. Yeah, I want to check out this direction again. I feel like that's important. There's a discrepancy here. This guy's scary. I mean, this is a weird thought. Those big green enemies are so big and so slow that they're scary, but they're not especially hard, especially once you have the rod. Do you need to like land on it so you could get over here? Like, that would be a big knowledge gate, I think. Like, maybe worth trying, but I'm like 90% sure that I'll do that, and it'll be like, no, you died and you lost an egg. But whatever, you know, that's science. That's knowing, that's coming to understand the world that we live in by doing stupid things, right? So up, and please, 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 bats, please be kind. Please be kind, bats. I don't. What? Why are you coming over here? Why are you coming over here, bats? No. No, 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 no. It was worth the risk. lights. No, 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 no. Oh, you serious? Come on. I don't think I've been stressed out by an enemy in a video game quite this much. Okay. Right. So now we're here, and we go to the right. Yeah. Oh no. Right. I forget that every time I'm in this room. You gotta do the little dropsy downsy. Hip. Okay. Down we go. Nothing suspicious in this room aside from the passage we already know about. And then, right, we can't do anything with those spikes. And I'm pretty sure the trash does not allow you to survive spikes on your feet. That does not seem like that's how that works. I feel like so far the affordances given to us by the game, like rod is used to, well, okay, rod has obvious utility, but like pin pops bubbles, umbrella lets you get dropped on your head, right? Like those are sensible conclusions to draw. So like trash, which is by definition something that is useless, it has me puzzled. Not really sure what it's hoping for there. Oh, I didn't see. I'm bad at this. I'm sorry, Oasis. You followed 41 minutes ago. Thank you for that. Okay, let's try going this way. Okay. Probably. Yep. So I can't. There's no way I can get up there. There's no secrets going on here. And what's down here? Oh, this is how we get into the BA room properly. Which I don't think means anything for us right now. Okay, so let's actually take this guy out, leave the room, and come back, and then. No, I feel like the game would definitely like make these guys look a little bit more like a platform if that's what you were supposed to do. So I'm like now 99% sure that this is not what you're supposed to do, but like we gotta try it, right? That's what this is all about. We gotta try it. And the fact that it starts walking away from you. Yeah, that is in fact not what you're supposed to do. It does, but I landed on it and it did not work. So, unless someone who knows about this game is just sort of like biting their hand right now and being like, oh no, you were actually supposed to do that. I mean, if I was actually supposed to do that and just failed at it, you can let me know, but I'm pretty sure that's not what we're supposed to do. And in keeping with the idea that learning is important, I'm going to make a note on our map here. You tried to do the same thing. I mean, it looks like that's what you're supposed to do, right? Yeah. Thanks, Oasis. I needed to tell Automod that ride him is in fact an okay term to use in this stream. No steppy. As a reminder to my future self, I've got a very bad memory that you are, in fact, not supposed to step on the green golem guy. Okay. So I'm sort of at a loss here now. Nothing to do here, right? Okay. There's no way to like use any of the things. You can step you 5 times. Yeah, I mean 6 if you're lucky. If you've got all your eggs. Yeah, yeah. Well, actually, hold on? You start with 6 eggs, and so yeah, you can step on 6 times, and the 7th time will be a problem, I think. Right? It's like Mario, where you've got like a 0th life, I think. Fence post error, we call that. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. Once you've done it 6 times, you are now in the danger zone. So there is that ladder. Yeah, that 7th step is a doozy. Nice, Ivan. There's a ladder coming in from here, and I'm almost positive that that's not what it looks like up there. There's something fishy going on up there, I think. Not really sure what to do with that information, though. Getting there is a little bit of a pain to confirm that it is in fact a discrepancy, but it doesn't matter because I can't get into this room, right? Like it seems like this is a situation where you come in. Well, hold on. If the world does in fact wrap, which is what my theory is, if you go out this way, then you show up. Oh, you sort of can't see that. If you go out this way, then you show up on the other side, whereas there's that switch, which makes sense to me, which means that either you gain access here somewhere and then can both go up to get that treasure and this way to get the switch, or you somehow come in from somewhere up here, not really sure how. Or maybe you come in from this way. That would also be a sense-making thing. Like maybe you hit that switch somehow. You know what? I haven't tried attacking the switch when I'm falling down. Maybe that's the thing to try. I mean, it's all the way on the other side of the world, so like, but strap in, I guess. But let's just hang out here for a second. Enjoy this weird. Like I'm trying to parse the geometry of this place. Like that looks a little bit like a drawbridge, but I don't think that's what it's meant to represent. Okay, so we can just jump off here. And hope for the best, I guess. Yep. Okay, and if we want to get to that big drop-off, the bottom is so harrowing. I hate going along the bottom way. Cooper Fox, hi. How's it going? Please let me know if I am mispronouncing your name. It looks like Cooper Fox. Copper Fox? Cooper Fox. We're playing Barbuta, the first game in UFO 50, and we're making a map as we go. And right now, we are in this room, and we don't really know where to go next. Thank you. Could try going up, but I really don't think that's gonna be good. Cooper was right. Okay. Yeah, I've done maybe a little over half, mostly the early ones, and I found some real bangers in there. This one is sort of tickling my brain in just the right way. It's just obtuse enough that I feel like it's working against me, but I'm having a pretty good time. I've also really been enjoying Velgris, if you've gotten as far as that one. I think maybe it's like the 8th game or something like that. 7th or 8th. Yeah, I think taking the high road might be slightly less harrowing. Let's take the high road then. Yeah, Velgris is neat. It's like if you ever played the game Doodle Jump or Kid Icarus, it's like that sort of like, or like reverse downwell, you might call it. I mean, this sure is a giant door. I really hope that the answer is not. There's a trap right here, like that sort of miscolored stone is a trap, and I hope that solving the puzzle doesn't have anything to do with triggering the trap. Another thing that I thought was this this broken stone over here seems awfully suspicious, you know, like that's, but my little bullets don't go that far. Then I can try jumping, but this doesn't have anything to do with it. Okay, I'm gonna do all the things now that I've got my rod and my key and all my trash and stuff. Nothing, can't push it. I think I've tried all these things already, including this several times, but I think much like the bubbles, you need to actually hit the stone with your sword. Yeah, there's no like secret inputs that I'm missing or anything. No. Hi, the beep. Hi, from Red Server. Yeah. Figured that was a chill place to drop a line saying that I was hanging out here. How's it going, Beep? Yes. Yeah, it is a real noodle tickler. And most of what you're going to see is this character moving really slowly, taking jumps really poorly, and trying the same things over and over. Hep. Yeah. So nothing there, I don't think. Yeah, this whole game, I mean, I don't want to get into it just yet, but there's this terminal, right? And if you're standing in the right spot, then it might reveal secret messages. And I found maybe 2 of those, one actually quite close to here, and it's wild. It's got some really neat stuff buried in UFO 50. Yeah, without giving anything away, there's UFO 50 is a little bit of a misnomer. I can take those guys out. Okay. Too big brain for me. Well, you're contributing by being here, Ibon. I really wish I knew what these platforms were all about. One day I'll find out. Yeah, Animal Well, yeah, trapped my brain real good for a little while. I did not finish it. Or I should say I finished it twice and did not finish it as many times as it wanted me to. Like, I got credits twice, and realized there was still so much more. There's no like invisible platforms or anything. Yeah, I wonder if I'll ever go back to Animal Well, because it's still got. Yeah, I don't. It's hard to talk about because it's got so many things that. Yeah, Oasis. It is ostensibly a Metroidvania sort of platformer sort of game, but it gets real secrety real fast. And even just the before you get to the secrety bits, the structure of it is just really nice. There's lots of I don't know what you call it, like delight in how the game works. Like it's got a lot of sort of unexpected ways that things work. Come on. Come on, Bat. We're friends. We're friends, Bat. We're not friends. That was a lie. I want to murder you. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Ivan. It doesn't explain anything to you. You're really just it's your job as a player is to sort of use your instincts and your knowledge of video games and being observant to really understand what's going on. And yeah, that joy, Cooper, I absolutely get as well. Yeah, it's sort of like anytime you learn something new, you think, oh wow, this adds a whole new dimension to my understanding of the world, and I need to try this thing in all kinds of places. And sometimes that can be overwhelming. Oh, is it stuck up there now? Weird. Okay, well, fine. You can live up there, not bad. But yeah, I mean, I gave a talk a while ago about, okay, I'll mention that in a second. I'm going to try this thing where I jump off this platform and I wail on the attack button to see if I can maybe hit that switch. Something tells me it's not going to work, but let's try. No, it's super too far away, and also it seems like I can't actually shoot that many times while I'm in the air. Well, that was a bust. I also feel like there's some exploit where I need to kill one of these guys while their pickaxe is out and then have it sort of fly back and hit something, but I don't, like in that case, what would it be? Right? Pugnant, that's on the subject of talks. I'm curious where I might have heard my voice before. I don't know. I don't really stream that often. I've done like promotional YouTube videos and interviews and stuff before. But okay, let's see. These guys take 2 hits, right? So does that? Yeah, that doesn't do anything interesting. It seems like it should. The talk that I gave was about secrets in games and how my favorite thing, or like a thing that I think is really cool and people appreciate, is feeling like there's lots of loose ends, almost like you've got some paths that you understand exist but don't know where they lead. So sorry, Bat, there we go. For instance, okay, do either of these guys have a axe that would hit something in a advantageous way? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, like understanding like, oh hey, there's this, I've got this cool key but I don't know what it's for, or there's this door somewhere and I don't know how to open it. Those sort of loose threads in your mind that get tied together into sensible things as you progress through a game is exciting and interesting. Okay, what about neither of these guys offer the same or offer any sort of advantage to having their pickaxe fly off, right? I don't think so. Like it would be weird if it's like, oh, that only a pickaxe can break that. I mean, maybe that's the case, but that's a stone wall, and the one that we tried up there was a stone wall as well. That didn't do anything special, so it's not like that doesn't do anything. I think my understanding is there's probably 2 types of people watching this right now. One is someone who's never played this game and is saying, why is nothing happening? We're just going back and forth to the same areas. And the other person is someone who has played this and knows exactly what I'm supposed to do and is just wincing every time I go the wrong way. how much do you have to telegraph that an object might have a secret use? If it depends on how many people you want to find it, I think. Like, if you want a small number of people to find it, then you might not telegraph it at all. You're the former Beep, yeah, and Oasis is the latter. Yeah, okay, good. I'm glad it's not super painful. If you want more people to find it, then you can add some run away. Okay, whew, sorry, my tense mushroom battles happening here. But there are some things like you want it to be really, really hidden at some point and then really, really obvious at the other point. So what you can do is you can add the clue elsewhere. So, for instance, in this game, what is a good example of that in this game? I'm trying to think of a situation where something is inobvious until you get to, like the BA room, the AB room. There's really no way that you would know what to do the first time around. You might bumble into it, which would be a miraculous and wonderful experience, but it's gonna take you going to another room and finding a puzzle. And if you wanted to soften that a little bit more, then maybe you would have a thing where you show. Well, I mean, I don't want to spoil anything for people, but you could, have use a sort of graphical element somewhere else to show, hey, like maybe letters can be flipped or whatever. This is so suspicious. And yeah, there's no like secret double jump or anything in this game. Okay, I'm quite near the horrible monster now. Somebody did tell me that if you let the horrible monster come into the same space here, come to me, that it changes the text up at the top, but I don't know to what, and I don't know what that would mean. Monster is going really far away. So what I'm talking about by monster is, do you see the little white dot in the mini-map down there in the lower left? It represents a horrible death monster, and if you can get it to be in this screen, apparently something happens, but I'm not sure what it is. Anyway, it's wandered off. It's doing its own thing. That's fine. This. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. Maybe I just didn't see it the first time. Oh, shortcut door to fix it. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that. Right, because we both... Well, I guess I sort of assumed that it would move sort of randomly, and if I went back and forth... Yeah, I guess so. It's like a checkerboard, like a bishop moving, right? That's really interesting. I wonder if there's something that I could do to take advantage of that somewhere. Like, there's nothing that screams summon a giant death skull. Yeah, I suspect our friend at Faded Oasis is a smart cookie, based on the very little I know about them. Sorry, taking advantage of it. Yeah. If I go down this way, there's nothing here, right? This is just a jump that I can make. Okay, gonna go down this way. Mysterious. I wonder, like, this would maybe be a hint that I would be willing, or a question that I would be willing to get an answer about is, do the people in caves ever say new things? Like, should I revisit them ever? Like, I mean, maybe you don't know the answer, but I wonder if that's like a thing that I should be considering right now. Like, oh, hey, you've got the trash, go talk to Norm or something. Those are two different questions. Whoa, okay, interesting. Okay, the question is not, should I consider what they've said? It's, if I have what they've said written down, is there any reason to go back and see if they've changed what they said? Is there new information based on some state change to the world? Maybe that's my question. The fact that you said those are two different questions makes me think that maybe I'm onto something, but I do not know. Also, if I go that way and jump down there, I don't arrive at a location I haven't been to before. No, okay. I just thought maybe if I went, like I just beelined it to the left here, if something good would happen, but I don't think it would. There's a little guy up there, little guy that looks like he wants to talk to me. And I wonder if he likes trash or something. I don't know. Is it possible that I could fit between those? Is that... Oh, thanks. Yeah, it was a project trying to figure out how OBS works. It's really neat. There's some plugins that just let you load arbitrary shaders, which sort of opens a whole world for doing neat stuff. Okay, let me see. I mean, some people here are from Rad's chat, and I was basically inspired by the way his looked. It's like, oh, can I do that? Can I? Oh, I can clear that jump. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't realize I could jump over those things. Hup. Hup. Okay, like, do I need to count pixels? This seems like a waste of an egg. I'm willing for someone to tell me if this is a waste of an egg. Is this a waste of an egg? Tell me if I should try this or not. Just scoot my little butt up there. Like, it seems like it's a waste. Yeah, okay, I thought it was. It seems like it is very deliberately designed to screw me over. Wait, can I... Okay, I'm just gonna jump off this because that seems like a safer way to not die. Yeah, you do. Yeah, that's the reason that there's that weird little lump, is to make it slightly harder to avoid getting hit by projectiles. Hit. Okay. There's nothing going on here. If I go down here, I think I just go into a place that says, hey, have you tried killing all the monsters in the area? Or like, what is it? Try clearing out a room first, which I have taken to heart. Like, I've tried to clear out the monsters in rooms when I can. I just worry if I go down there and come back up, that monster will de-egg me real fast. So maybe I'll do this one first. Yeah, Somebody was like, this is too easy. Let's just scale the character's head up very slightly. And this is just an empty room, huh? Yeah. Anything out of the ordinary here? Not that I can see. I mean, every now and again there's a different tile, but none of them are adjacent to a wall that I can get to. So I don't think that's it. Oh yeah, okay. And this is the room that I thought was a little bit suspicious. So I noticed that sort of this distance here was 6 tiles, which matches up with the ladder on the right. And so it's this ladder. Is there like an invisible ladder there? Like if I go down here, I'm coming up with wilder and wilder speculation, none of which really seems like it's a good idea, but maybe that's it. I don't know. Well, okay. There's no... I feel like you'd want to reinforce that. If that was the case, if there was an invisible ladder, you might want to reinforce that with like a slightly different looking block in the room beneath this one. And I feel like I would have noticed that because I was looking especially at the top of the screen below this one to see if I could spot where the ladder would come down. So I don't think that's it. Okay. And I messed with all these walls, nothing here. Okay. Okay, so you do 2, and after the second one, it's suddenly very dangerous. So, okay, good. Nothing here. Okay. Do you have anything new to say? There's a bunch of spikes down there. Hip. Puzzled? Try clearing out the room first. I am puzzled. What room are you talking about? Weird little bean friend? What room indeed? I wonder if your character is visible at the start of the VOD. Here, let me... Just because you asked. Let me see if I can do this. Give you a little... Hi. How's it going? Just a little peek for you. Try cleaning out the room first. Thanks, Ibon. It's new for me. I'll try to clean the room first. Like, what room? This room? This room's terrible. It's full of spikes, my dude. Puzzle, try to clean the room first. Also, what a choice. Thanks, Cooper. Yeah, like if there was like a weird stone on the bottom, I think it would be worth an egg to investigate, but I don't see one, right? And I don't think I can clear the spikes just by jumping. Like, I don't think I can time my jumps like this. Maybe? I can't even do it when there's no threat. Hup. No, dead. Hup, dead. One Mississippi jump. No, dead. Yeah. I don't think it's safe. So I don't think there's anything else I can do here. Try clearing out the room first. Huh. Yeah, okay. I mean, I assume that this is meant to be the clue that tells you, hey, sometimes you gotta kill all the monsters in a room. And I've used that piece of knowledge. So I don't think there's anything in this whole region that I can do anything with. Like I have had expert corroboration saying that this is yeah, some days I am the monster. Yeah. Today I am the monster. I've got corroboration that this is a fool's errand. This situation where there's two projectiles shooting at the same time. This room seems like there's nothing going on. We just investigated this one quite a bit. This just seems like a nexus point. I mean, I guess I can drop down and see if there's an invisible ladder, but I'm running out of ideas, fam. I'm still having fun, but I'm running out of ideas. Let's see if I just, yeah, there's no magic, doesn't work on this. And I mean, maybe I should try attacking the emitters at some point. I mean, maybe that's actually, because that I think I can do without losing an egg. Because if they're actually like something that I can, if there's something that I can take out, maybe that's important. As of yet, do you know or have a theory about what all the items you found do yet? I wasn't watching earlier. Okay, so Cooper, the rod is the weapon, and I don't think it has any special utility aside from it being a projectile weapon. The pin beneath it allows me to destroy the bubbles. The parasol, or the umbrella, allows me to not take damage from drips, and that's like a hard gate in a certain spot. The key, I don't know what it does. I thought maybe it had something to do with getting a free parasol in a secret room somewhere, but I haven't tested that by going there without the key, so I don't know if that's the case. And then the trash, I have no idea what that's about. Okay. Oh, you've got that obscure hint ready? Okay, well maybe give me a second and maybe I'll take that then. It's got to be in the form of a rhyming couplet. That's the only way I'll accept it. Iambic tetrameter, if at all possible, you know? Da 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 da. Okay, no, I'm pretty satisfied that you can't hurt these things. What rhymes with Barbuta? Yeah. Good question. Orange rhymes with Barbuta. Oh shit. Sorry. Stupid. I jumped when I shouldn't. I'm so nervous about those spikes. We'll surely avoid scurvy. Yeah, with all these oranges we're eating. Nothing over here. Okay. This is where theoretical invisible ladder is, right? Yeah, I don't see. Press up. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. Hold on. Let's... Wow. Wow. Are you seeing this? I'm so excited right now. Was this what you were going to make an obscure hint for? Nothing. You missed nothing. god. Not telling. Okay. Yeah, good. Good. What do we got here? Money. That's cool. The far more important thing is this ladder right here. Folks, this is what it's all about. Checking for secret passages. Okay. Down we go. All right, a switch. Oh my god. Okay, I've got a theory about what the switch does. I think the switch removes all those platforms, all those little half platforms, right? So I'm gonna fall down this, and I'm gonna fall down a hole, and probably land on some spikes or something. I think that's what's going on here. Yeah, sorry, Ivan. Things got real weird. Okay. A sound effect. Do you know how exciting a sound effect is in this game? Okay. Now, do you think this is specifically engineered so when I go down here, there'll be an open hole and I'll just fall to my death? I'll laugh. I'll laugh. I did fall, but not to my death. Something happened. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait up. Hold the phone. It's cartography time. Cartography zone. Here we go. Okay. So we got... Ignore this P here. I don't know what that's all about. This thing has a text mode that I think is sort of garbage that I've never really used. Hold the phone. It goes the phone to you. Thanks, Cooper. Okay, so this is now... So I'll move this up a little bit so you can see. It's going to go this way, and down, and across. And if I, just speculating here, if I can go down here and the world wraps that way as well, right, then I can explore the whole upper region, which is exciting. Okay, so I should do that. Okay, we got this ladder continues down here. There's a ladder here. And a widow tiny ladder here. And then there's a chest. And what's in the chest? We don't know. Let's find out. Oh, before we do that, I should also... I was going to note what the switch actually does for posterity. Maybe I'll just use that symbol, which is what I had been using for what the platforms were. Okay. Ah, shit! Oh my god. Okay. Oasis, I bet you're waiting for that. You're just like, oh boy. Okay. Well, what am I supposed to do now? Okay, well, everybody loves a mimic. There was going to be a mimic in Tunic. There was a pot. You're just like, ooh, a pot, and then it comes out and it's got like horrible void eldritch tentacles that come out. Ended up getting cut. Yeah. Get over here. Oh, you've got a lot of hit points, Mr. Mimic. This is good fight music. Yay, we did it. Okay. Whew. That was thrilling. Oh no, the monster's near us too. But right, we're on different colored squares on the chessboard, so I think it should be okay. Oh, look at that. Okay. And I know what those are. Those are spikes, so don't jump here. Okay. we get to write a little danger symbol here. Ooh. Like that. And then we get to continue to do this room. What if I draw just like little angry eyes on this? There we go. Then you know it's a mimic, right? You know that guy's bad news. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe just as a real screw you in case you get excited and jump. But like at this point, the player knows what they are, I think. I hope the like dirt tile versus stone versus purple versus blue does not end up being super significant, because I have not been noting that especially diligently. Okay. Okay, this is this going to be a shop or a? Yeah, exactly. It's just you're not allowed to be excited. If you're standing here, it should be okay, right? Yeah. That looks like is that stairs up? I also haven't noticed differences in the doors. Like maybe the doors look slightly different. This looks like it's got stairs up. Let's see where it goes. Okay. It goes to an unknown place. This is not on the map, right? But interestingly, red has typically been underground and blue has been above ground. So maybe this is the transition that takes me to the upper area. So I'm going to label this 2 because I've got another sort of, reverse side room called 1, and we're going to see where this takes us. I'm excited. Hip. Nothing suspicious in this room. It's just a innocuous traversal zone. Oh, interestingly, this didn't disappear. I sort of assumed that all the little switches or all the little glass platforms like this would disappear, but maybe it was just the one at the bottom of the big drop. I'm not sure. There's at least one other place where I remember them being in the way. I'll have to check on those later. Okay, where are we? We're up here. All the way up here. This is where door number 2 takes us. Or room number 2, I guess, is 4 rooms in. That is the 4th column on the top row. And it looks like this. And there's a ladder going down here. Ladder going down here, and there's the doorway, and this is the doorway to 2. Okay, and just judging by the way the grid works, let's see here, I'll go diagonals. I am on the same chess grid square color as the horrible monster now, though. So that's great. Hip. It's kind of a bop. Okay, so this is a cliff that looks like it would... Huh. I wonder if the red platforms have something to do with like landing on them sufficiently hard, because this looks like it's right above one of those platforms. Yeah, I guess that's it. So I'm not going to jump off there just yet. Yeah, that's a nice feature. I also think Ibon, it does a neat thing, which is informs you about what kind of game it is. Like the moment you see that and realize that this is a big grid-based dungeon to explore, you're like, okay, I know what you're talking about. This is not communicating anything except your position, so it is my job to make the map. How does this... Okay, that's sort of implied cutoff there, I guess. Just like this. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, using a digital version helps with this, but it's really frustrating to be mapping something out and go to an unknown location. I remember this in Final Fantasy 1, mapping out the dungeons in that game as a kid, and just having to like redraw parts of the map and all kinds of stuff, because it was just you didn't realize that you had doubled back on yourself until too late, and you've actually done 2 versions of the map accidentally. So it's a real puzzle, especially for a 10-year-old or however old I was. Okay, this is another drop off, but there is a little bean guy here. What's your story? What are you doing up here? Just hanging out? You're not a mimic, right? Please understand my mistrust. If you want the blood sword, what? I do now. Remember what they say about making omelets. Huh. If you want the blood sword, remember what they say about making omelets. Huh, I need to sacrifice myself somewhere. Right? That's got to be what that means. Okay, let's throw some eyes on this guy. Blood sword. Gotta break. Oops. I had a spell. Eggs. Give a man an omelet, feed him for a day. Teach a man how to eat for a day, and he'll eat omelets. Yum. Yum, yum. Teach a man an omelet. If you want to make an omelet, you have to sell a few kidneys, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, if you want the blood sword, remember what they say about making omelets. Yeah. Yeah, he'll need grammar lessons. Okay, so we have an important decision to make, which is, do we want to jump off here, which will take us to like question mark area down here, or do we jump off here? Yeah, an omelet in time saves 9. Life is like a box of omelets. You can't. The same deviled egg. My favorite Futurama jokes. Anyway, yeah, we can jump down here and probably not fall to our death, but like maybe there's something here that we'll land on. Yum. It's my preferred way of eating an omelet, just licking only. Oh, cool. We got spam bot, something like that. Let's see. How do I do this? Moderation? Pin this message. No, opposite of that. How do I do it? Does anybody know how to do it? There's like a little sword on it, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Nobody click it. Timeout or ban. Oh, maybe I can just do the ban piece. Oh no, I can't. It's not doing autocomplete. Maybe it's ban at piece. Yeah. Boip. There we go. I did it. Oh, don't mod them? Whoops. I hope I didn't do something wrong. Oh yeah, maybe that's what I needed to do. It was the interface was a little bit strange because there was a first time chatter, and so it looked a little strange. And I thought the little sword icon next to it was the sort of like disclose your options related to this person. Anyway, we're all learning today. What is cartography but learning? I'm also cartographizing twitch.tv. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Yes. Right. Like promoting them to mod. No, that would be terrible. No, I did not do that. I did /ban. I got a good feeling about jumping off here. Let's see what happens. I wonder how many, like, is that a predatory bot behavior where someone just tries to get mod access to a channel? Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought you meant as well. Like maybe it's like, oh no, you shouldn't acknowledge their existence by modding them because something, now they know that you're real or something like that. But yeah, no, I see what you mean now. I made the same mistake almost. Okay, so if I, like the platform, so I don't, there might be something underneath me that will like catch my fall, which is entirely possible, but the way this is presented makes me think that that's not the case. Yeah, and I hope none of you fine folks did that. I hope nobody was taken in by this this foul bot. So I think, yeah, if I jump off here, there might be something here, there might be something here, but if there's not in either of those, then I think what I want to do is try and be sort of cheat to the left a little bit. Oh, thanks, Ivan. And so I think that the trick might be don't jump and just, oh wait, no, maybe what I want to do is I do want to jump and land over here. I was so distracted by the thought of landing on the red platform that maybe that's not what I should be doing at all. I should be trying to get all the way over here and land on that. Hey, Faded Oasis, did you count the correct column? No. Oh, did I? Oh no, I didn't. Haha, good. Thanks, Oasis. That was good. I thought maybe I had made a mistake and was gonna double check that. But you're right. It's our second off by one error of the night. Thank you for that. Boop. Okay, so that might change my decision-making process a little bit here. I feel like maybe what I want to do is maybe jump down here first. Yeah, no, that is off, but what? Ibun? How? Why do you have an off by one emote? What channel is that from? I can't believe that you got an off by one emote. That's incredible. Okay. Oh, right. And Minecraft, I'm sure that like architecturally, there's a lot of off by ones. Okay. This does change things a little bit. I am really curious about what's off this way, but I feel like it might be important to either land on the, because fabulous. I'm not sure. But you know what? While I think about this, everybody sit tight. I'm just going to take a quick bio break, stretch my legs a little bit. You should do the same. That's what people say, right? And I will be back shortly. I hope you're having a good time. And I don't have like a BRB or anything like that, so you're just gonna have to be content with this kind of intense music playing right now. Okay, I will be back. Okie dokie. Here we go. Okay, we are at a decision point. And the decision point is, do we want to jump off here, or do we want to jump off back here? They actioned your report. That's good. Thanks, Twitch. You're on the ball. Okay. So, I kind of feel like if I just step off here, I'll land on that red platform. Because I don't think there's a way to walk this way. Like, you've got no air control in this game. Oh, wait, hold on. Likely ban evader restricted. There's another person. Okay, and it's not published to chat. See, oh, good job, Twitch. You're learning. Okay. Well, manage suspicious users. Stop restricting monitor. Okay, I don't. Just make them go away forever. Sorry, I'm learning. I don't know how Twitch works. Oh, block report. Yeah, I assume report is also blocking. And I gotta say what it is. It's just spam. It's just spam. Oh, I see. There's actually an icon for ban. It's the little prohibition symbol. It's a little no. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, that was especially uninteresting because you couldn't even see it. Okay. All right. So I think, yeah, if I jump off here, I will hopefully land on this red platform. Which, I don't know, maybe that's how you get the blood sword. Who knows? Let's find out. Hip. Okay, so there is some stuff there. Oh, I missed it. And I have no air control, and I didn't jump. So there's nothing that I could have done, I think, to land on that. That's good to know. So, all right, we can make our way back there pretty easily. So those things are still, those glass platforms or whatever they are still there. So the switch did not deactivate all of those style of blocks. Can I hit you? Hip hip, no. Whoa, that was risky. Whew, let's just run. Whew. Okay, and you, let's just go down here. Do you know anything about the blood sword, Mr. Mushroom? Good dodge, thank you. Yep. Okay. The last 20 minutes. Yeah, we had a short little break. Were you around when we found the cool invisible ladder? Because there was an invisible ladder. And then, yeah, it fell from the top, yeah. Please no, please no. Okay, don't want to jump off if you're going to be there bad. Okay, let's just go for it. Whee! Oh, the mimic is back. Okay. Oh, hey, Hangman. I didn't see you there. Still waiting for someone to do some sick remixes of Llama Llama music. Yeah, same. I have not played Llama Llama, but I've seen people play it a bunch. Maybe it's a real chest this time. That would be ludicrous. Can you imagine? No. I have not played Llama Llama. I would like to, but I know enough about it to know that it is, I think, even more obtuse and maddening than this game, probably, and certainly bigger and more of an investment. So I don't know. Hangman, if you're still around, you can maybe corroborate that or offer some insight. Oh no, run away. Okay. yeah, here's still the monster. You thought what was possible, Hognibits? Yep. Yeah, puzzles on puzzles. Like I've heard some things about it, and I think I actually know like what the lore ending of the first game is. Oh yeah, the chest becoming real if you killed it. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, Ibun, did you watch? Was that the Author Blues video? Yeah. Okay, I did not note when I was falling. I was so excited. I did not have time to like parse what was there. There were sort of two little platforms, so I don't know if I'd be able to land on either of them. Definitely the remake. The original has its charms, but it's also a pain. Yeah, it does. I mean, it does have that MSX looking charm, but the new one is also beautiful, and it has its own weird sort of not janky charm, but like the fact that everything is sort of like puppeted, rotated sprites, but like locked into a pixel grid. Like it looks cool. Like the remake, I think, looks great. Like so many HD remakes can look terrible, but it still looks it looks choice. But that's a good tip. Thank you. Okay, so Geronimo, I guess. But yeah, let's actually not Geronimo. Let's just step off lightly and see what happens. And maybe actually... Oh, okay. Nothing terrible. Man, red zone here. Okay, so we got... Goes down, and over, and down. There's a platform over there. And like a little zone, a little hidey hole for whoever this is. Yeah. Haha, spooky. Okay, there's another little guy here. Doot doot. Are you also going to tell me about the blood sword? Because that was exciting. Pray by the altar for protection against the swarming phantoms. Okay, so wait, there is prayer in this game? Like I used my own personal brand of prayer, or I thought I did, and it didn't do anything. Like I only know of one way to pray, and it didn't do anything. And I assume altars are the red platforms, but maybe they're not. Maybe they're I don't know, like there was something else. Oh, the place where you get the key. Maybe that's an altar? No. I don't know. Let's find out. Pray about the altar for protection. So this note definitely made me do some specific things all over. Okay. It's good to know. All right. So pray by the altar, not on the altar, by the altar. That's interesting. Pray by altar. For protection. Right, so this is that note. Okay. I had no context for this before. Okay, interesting. The swarming phantoms. What? I mean, what do you think are the swarming phantoms? I mean, like the giant skull? That's singular. There's only one of them as far as I can tell. So I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what it's getting at. From swarming phantoms. I'm intrigued. And I'm curious. I'm enticed. Oh, swooping. Oh, okay. It does say swarming, right? Yeah? Okay. I didn't also misread it? Okay. An egg! Oh my god. Gosh, what do we think the egg is? Is it... I mean, my first instinct was, oh boy, a 1-up. Like you just put that in your back pocket for later. But it's the wrong color, for one. And also, I don't think this game's that generous. I think it's going to be something horrible that tries to kill me. But who knows? Like if it was a treasure, it would be in a treasure chest, right? Okay. Okay. Oh, and there's a ladder down too as well. That's exciting. Better use of this space. Got room to draw an egg. Egg. Spots. Not to be confused with the little guys. Okay, we got a ladder. Oh, I guess I should also communicate that there's an edge here. Yeah, but that's like a pit. And we draw some ladder pits and some ladder bits. The ladder goes up here. Oh, I super can't clear that jump, can I? No, I can't. Okay, spiky, 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 spiky. Okay, so our options are go down or talk to murderous egg. Okay, murderous egg it is, I guess. Please don't kill me. Please be nice egg. Please be nice egg. Egg! Yes, please. It's just, it says nothing, and you can buy egg for 100. Oops. Okay. Yes, please. Egg. It. Holy shit. Okay, this is huge. Infinite egg. It costs 100. Money burning a hole in my pocket. Introducing egg. Yeah. I mean. Okay. I'm putting on my design hat now. My like. What if I was making a modern game, but in the style of an old MSX Screw You-a-thon? And I would probably, if you could buy seemingly infinite eggs, which is what we've got here, you would either need seemingly infinite money or to be sure that the player has already spent all the money that they need to spend. Yeah, it's a very fetching hat. It's a fetch quest hat, you might say. Fetching quest hat. Something's there. I'm sorry. Anyway, right. So I'm just trying to think about the progression that we've done so far. In order to get to this location, we need to have come here, right? Because it's really, oh wait, no. Yeah, in order to have done that, we need to have bought the pin, right? Two games like this has dead man walking states. Yeah, so as Iban, you're talking about a game where you've backed yourself into a corner and you blew all your money on eggs and there's an item that you can no longer afford. And that's what I'm thinking that they would not have done with this game. I don't think it's in the design philosophy of this modern game that it would allow you to absolutely just like ruin your run, right? Like there's plenty of things that that can ruin your run, but this game probably isn't going to do that. I hope, in my heart of hearts, I hope. Yeah, like even this one, which is supposed to be their early first crack at making video games, I feel like the real designers, like, Derek Yu and Tyreek and all of them would not make something so hateful. So what I'm thinking is, the only requirement for being here is having bought the pin. You can get the parasol elsewhere. The trash could very well be useless, or there's a way to get infinite money elsewhere. Or there's a finite number of eggs and a finite amount of money. That would also work. But I'm tempted to say that it is safe to spend my money on eggs. Maybe I'll spend it on 2 eggs just to see if... Yeah, there we go. Now I've got $100 just in case. But I'm pretty sure this is... so UFO 50 is the collection that we're playing right now. The first game in the collection of 50 games is Barbuta, is this one. But there's 49 other games, and it was published by Mossmouth and developed by a number of people, I think maybe 5 or 6 people, including Derek Yu of Spelunky, and Tyreek Plummer of Catacomb Kids, and a person whose name I forget who did Downwell. And I think it wasn't like each person is doing 10 of the games or whatever. I think everybody sort of touched all of them to some degree. If you were playing this game and thinking, wow, everything seems like really well considered and tightly designed, and sort of we used every part of the game style of game design, it's very in keeping with those developers' previous works, especially, in particular Downwell and say Spelunky. Okay, so I'm not gonna mess with those spikes up there. Okay, the leader was Eric Shirk, whose work I'm not familiar with. But thanks for the info, Cooper. Okay, that looks like a big door that maybe takes a key. Okay, cartography time. It's a big sort of sloping downward room. The metal is new, and so I am going to note that, I think. Interestingly, I can't go up to the left there, or I can't leave via the left unless something changes when I get down there. It looks like I can't make that jump. Okay. So I think this probably, it's not entirely clear how this connection works. Eric was the musician for Spelunky HD, and the other contributor was Paul Hubens. Okay, cool. Spoilers for what the games are, but the wiki page does list the games and who the lead devs were. Okay, that's cool. Neat. Okay, so we got some spiky spikes, and this big imposing door. Which I will represent. No, that would look too much like a ladder. Just going to be... Sure, why not? Cartography Zone is about diligence, but not perfection. So yeah, I'm not even going to try that. And this, please don't land on the spikes. Okay, good. Hip. All right. I don't suppose this door is the door that takes the key. It would appear not. Which is kind of bad news for us. I mean, maybe disappointing news, but as a silver lining, we get to draw a question mark. coming from this door, which is itself a little treat. It's tantalizing. I mean, if I truly... Okay, for a second there, I was like, oh no, I can't escape this room. I can always just, like, go back up the ladder. Yeah, Hangman. Is that what you go by, Hanged Man, exclusively on Twitch? Like, publicly? I worked with Hangman, and am, yes, always in awe of their ability to just know things about the games industry. Okay, so... I mean, is this a dead end? I don't think there's another way that I can go. Oh, it's all tied together on your side. Okay, yeah, every time I see you there, I want to just call you Jonah, which is the name that I know you by. But I wasn't sure if that was, like, segregated or anything. Okay, yeah, so I mean, I could just jump to my death here. I mean, it's useful and cool. And it's your job, right? If you're really good at, like, knowing the names of all the flags or identifying stamps or something, and it wasn't your job, then that would also be cool, but maybe not quite as useful. Yeah, there's no gap here, right? Like, I can't. There's no jumping off. Like, that's a really mean trick, video game, to be like, haha, here's where you can buy new lives, and it's a dead end. Oh, hi, Jonas. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, I got... we were just talking about Jonah, and then Jonas showed up. Hi, Jonas. I mean, what am I going to do? I guess I could try going to the left down here. I mean, it does, but, like, where do I end up? I mean, if I kill myself somewhere, like, if I die here, do I, like, the egg appears at a, I don't know if it's a fixed location in the room, but, like, if I die here, where do I show up? Do I show up on this platform, maybe? I don't want to risk it just yet. I want to make sure that I'm not missing something obvious. Like, this is not an altar. I'm not going to pray. Like, my instinct is, like, pressing down is praying, because that's, like, that's how it works in, like, what is it called? Castlevania 2? Do I have to hold multiple buttons? It's not anything to do with this. Yeah, good old Simon's Quest, yeah. Huh. It's not... Yeah, I'm pretty convinced I can't do anything with this right now. Like, I've run out of buttons, friends. There's no, like, special button combination that is a thing. And I'm sure because this game is so controller-centric that it's not something like hold up and down at the same time. I mean, can I try that? Down, up. No, it's not doing anything. Okay, good. Left and right at the same time? No. Okay, good. That would be frustrating if that was the case. Hip. Okay, so this is if sacrificing yourself. I mean, it did say, hey, if you want to get that cool sword, you gotta sacrifice yourself. So I mean, this is also a good candidate. Just like jumping to my obvious death here. Yeah, there's nothing here. No secret escape routes. Yeah. Okay, so we do have the freedom. If we do die, I guess we can buy another one. So yeah, if there was a place where you got to break a few eggs, this would be the spot. Oh. Jonas, have you played any of this game? Do you know what's going on here? Yep, look at that. Invisible platform. And I'm going to jump again just in case. Hip. All right. That's... I did not think that would work. Okay. I'm going to just draw a little dotted line here. To be like there's an invisible platform there. Is there one on the other side? I don't want to check. Not right now, at least. This is a game called Barbuta, which is the first game in UFO 50. Oh goodness, this seems end-gamey. Also, this seems like maybe it's an altar, right? Like this could be an altar. Is altar where we get the blood sword? Let's just do some of these. I don't think these symbols are important anymore, but I kind of want to, just for the sake of consistency, just in case. Yeah. Oh boy, Jonas, if you have not seen this collection, it's a real treat. So it's UFO 50. It's 50 games that are all in not exactly this style because they're arranged chronologically, almost like it's a fake video game console that is like a sort of MSX, sort of NES, sort of Commodore 64 sort of thing, and it spans like it's from 1983 to 1989 or something like that. I forget, 1984 to 1989 maybe, and there's just a bunch of really, really clever games in there. And yeah, maybe I'll check out more of them later in the stream. Yeah. Okay, let's find out what's going on. Oh God. Oh no. This is not good. This is not good. Those are the swarming phantoms. How do you pray? Okay, what if I just hang out here? I'm praying in my egg. Please believe me. Okay, this looks like I'm hosed, folks. I think the phantoms, these are the swarming phantoms that were referred to earlier, and I think the idea is that there's some way to do something here. Maybe I need to have done something earlier in order to make this fight. Like, well, I don't even know how tractable. I guess you need to wait for that thing to fall down and then you can hit it. The like stalkless beholder friend, because I feel like, I mean, what would praying be? Holding down, maybe. But yeah, that's real rough. It is real rough. Yeah, knowledge was gained. Knowledge was gained. This is a good run. We found, well, while we're here, I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna be. Well, let's see if we can draw this guy. It's just he's got sort of an eye, and maybe these little teeths. And stitches on the side of his head, maybe. And it's bad news. So, just gonna do a little sad face. Sitting in your tiny ant, drawing a map instead of interacting with the world. No, I'm fine in here. Yeah, I don't. You do all of this for little old me. You guys can go home. Really, you don't. Honestly, just leave me be, please. Okay, that's why the egg purchase thing is there, because you need to get some tries for this final boss, I guess. Okay, 5, and then it drops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. when it drops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It drops. Oh, maybe I miscounted the first time. Maybe it's always 6. 3, 4, 5. No, it's sometimes 5, sometimes 6. All bets are off, folks. Math is no god here. What am I going to do? The moment I bust out of this egg, I'm going to die. I just know it, and I don't think there's a way to escape. I think I will try my best, but probably fail. Okay. At least the bullet seem to go straight down. Oh yeah, here's some Medusa heads for us. Oh. Okay, I'm landing some hits. Oh, did I do it? What? You have liberated the castle. Good work. I'm baffled. I can't believe it. Okay. All right. Go team. We did it. Cartography zone wins. Okay. Let's see what else Barbuta has to offer us, because it's not just, hey, win the game. That's not what Cartography Zone is all about. We gotta map this whole thing. We gotta figure it out. Also, there are multiple endings in these games. Like, you can cherry them, which is like a secret ending. There's more to do. There's more to do here. Oh, thank you. I made it myself. Oh, yeah. What? Has the usefulness of the hint poem faded now? Do we know the information that the hint poem is meant to convey? I mean, I can go over how it works at some point. Yes, exactly. Game over. Okay, fine. Oh, you did not get there the same way? Your poem is still valid yet? Okay, well, that means that I've still got some searching to do, right? We as a team still have cartography to do. So keep that in your back pocket, and I will request it of you, Oasis, should the need arise. Okay. Awesome. Okay, let's see what happens here if I just hit okay. And the only audience has poems. That's great. Like from chat, you mean? Okay, we got all, yeah, right. Yeah, look at that. Everything's we've started over. All right. Okay. What have we learned? Got okay. Oh, thank you, Jonas, for the compliment on the tuber. Turns out exactly one person is allowed to backseat is a great way to stop backseating. Now, is that one person ever? Or like a single designated backseater? Or like, can people swap in and out? They assigned a friend to only backseat in the form of poems. Okay, so it was one person who was hopefully good at poems, because let me tell you, some people out there are bad at poems. Well, I shouldn't say. I don't think you can be bad at poetry, but like bad at meter. Okay. What are the loose ends? Slant rhyme is valid. Yeah, sure, why not? stalking people. Yeah. We've got a bunch of loose ends here. So not only do we have a bunch of map that we haven't explored, but there's that weird door. There's the weird door. There's talk of this blood sword. There's I still don't 100% know what the key did. I feel like maybe the key did something and I didn't realize what it was, because you can get the key early, and so I would just get into the habit of getting the key early. So I'm not entirely sure what that does. There's an empty room down here at the bottom as well. There's this room right here, which I should have checked it, because this is also something that looks like it was one of those little glass platforms. And I thought maybe that would be removed when the big pit is fixed up. Okay, well, let's maybe have a little palate cleanser. There's nothing here, nothing going on there. Yeah, I think we did, in fact, it said game over. We're not retaining a special state here. Iambic tetrameter, not iambic pentameter. I prefer tetrameter, like ba-ba, 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 ba-ba. Is that what you wrote? I'm never actually completely sure. When I write rhyming couplets, it's usually, I think AABB and ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba. Due to our ample tea supply. Reassure us it's okay. No, I forget how it goes. I wrote a poem a little while ago that had something to do with an ample tea supply, and I don't remember it offhand. Okay. I think it's safe to close the game. 2 gold discs beat 2 games in a single profile. There we go. Look at that. We did it. We got gold in Barbuta. But now we have a chance to see... how long did we play? Total... Okay. I think maybe I just left this open for a while. I don't think I've actually been playing for almost 10 hours. I prefer the format of a limerick that breaks in the last line. Like there once was a man from place who was something complete disgrace. Well, I'm messing meter now as well. Da 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 da, and then a non sequitur. Room seen, 42. Items found. Yeah, that's another example of a loose end, as we didn't find all 8 items, I think. Something Burma shape, yeah. Win with max eggs. Oh my god, that's rough. That's rough. That end boss is like, it's tractable, but it's because once you go into that room, you're locked in. You can't like take a hit and leave, as far as I can tell, right? So you need to go in with full eggs and nail it on your first try. And if you fail, you gotta go all the way back to the beginning. That sounds terrible. Visit at least 25 rooms. Okay, so I already did the gift for this area. If you've wrote the clues to deal with the phantoms. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's probably the next thing that I would want to do then, is figure out praying at the altar, and also getting the blood sword. I didn't see anything that looked like it would qualify as a blood sword. And there isn't anything that we already have that could be considered a blood sword. No, the rod is the rod, the sword is the sword. All right, so yeah, plenty to mess with there. Let's now that we've got a game with audio, I'm going to turn off La Milana. Let me know if volume is okay otherwise, and maybe I'll something Barbuta shave. Incredible. Ibon, points for you. I'm bracing myself for the delta between Barbuta and Velgris. Like, I don't know if I'm ready for air control and a double jump, but let's do it. I guess I can switch back to this. There we go. Oh, but I'm covering up chat a little bit. Okay. Oh my god, I can jump so high. Feels great, folks. Like the weights have been removed. I have not beaten this game yet. I have gotten to the second area a bunch of times, and the third area, I think, once. And, oh, dang. Yeah, Upwell. Audio lovers are good. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's a hard swing. It's, yeah, I mean, this game already feels marvelous, but going from, like, you could barely jump to this it's like a breath of fresh air. So I think, yeah, my next major like milestone is just like, I guess, beat the game, like try to get to the third level consistently. I've done the thing where you have two keys in your possession at once. I don't know what the keys are actually for. Oop, 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 oop. Oh no. Yeah, I think that the thing that has killed me the most in this game is bonking my head. Oh no, that's all coming apart. Just a lot of harrowing moments in this game. The thing that I find weird about the second area, yeah, I'll let you take it, that'll just take me to the end, is that I have a hard time parsing the different blocks. Like there's Lightfoot. I think somebody recommended this as being like maybe the go-to in this area. Like I don't think bullets collecting coins is super valuable. Gotten to area 2 twice, so it's challenging for sure. Good luck on your journey, pirate. Yeah, so the symbology in this area I find a little confusing. Like I can never remember which of these turn into platforms and which explode. I think it's, yeah, the ones with two little lights on them turn into platforms. And there are other ones that explode, and they, even if you don't stand on them, they explode when they hit the bottom. So it's really a choice of, do you want them to explode now or later? I mean, don't look now, but this is going reasonably well. That was a bad move. Okay, I'm not going to try going for the key because I don't have any viable platforms. Oh no! Dang. Yeah, see, exploding platform. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this one. Yeah, the like parrot lady shopkeeper with a cat. I wouldn't be surprised if that character appears in other games as well, like other games in UFO 50. Has anybody messed with what is it? It's somebody's hat. It's the like twin stick shooter where you're like a little bunny rabbit and you're collecting cards. You seen that one? Like that one feels great and seems really fun, but is very hard. Like the second area I got to maybe once or twice, and it just is a real like, well, I guess this is as far as I get because I don't know if I have the capability of dealing with this. But maybe it's just a matter of practice. Nope. That was close. Oh, no. I used my double jump too soon and then didn't make it onto the platform. Oh, well. Pocky and Rocky, right, yeah. I think somebody else mentioned it on a previous stream that I did that they... Right, because they said, oh, the Pocky and Rocky one, have you tried that? And I was like, oh, is that Minnie and Max, the other game that has 2 character names in it? But no, it was somebody's hat. Yeah, there's a level, I think there's a second level maybe, where you're on a train. Although, if memory serves, that might be the one where you're rated on how many continues you took or something. Like maybe you could just keep playing indefinitely, but the cherry is probably beating it without using a continue, like a 1 credit clear situation. But I might be misremembering. That might be a different game. Ah, dang. Okay. Palette has been cleansed. Maybe it's time to do some pilot quest. Because pilot quest right now for me is, I'm not blocked, but like the only thing that I can do is venture into the unknown territory. Like I got this thing, but I think what I need to do is go and buy more silk with coins. Right, yeah, I'm remembering now. I need to go and get coins in the danger realm and then spend that on what are they, cocoons or silk or something. Oh, well, if you're okay with, maybe I'll do my best not to spoil too much of it, unless, I don't know, do you care about that sort of thing? The Borgles are nomadic space pirates from the planet Borgla. Borgla. Well, it's an idle game, so yeah, when you get a chance, fire it up. I think Hanged Man gave me the same advice, which was, yeah, like give it a go earlier rather than later, just because it's a fun thing to have between games. Okay, so I've got max meat. Let's go into Wild Zone and hope for the best. Yeah, it does have a little bit of Commander Keen, doesn't it? Like especially the music and the like. Oh dang, not off to a good start. And like the overworld in Commander Keen 4, I feel like has vibes not dissimilar to this. I think the like dungeon is up and to the left. Yeah, I think it's over here somewhere. There's nothing here. But maybe I should try killing this guy, because he might have coins, which is really what I'm after right now. Where'd you come from? There's a whole bunch of you now. Yay, coins. But are they just respawning? Maybe not. Ow. So that number at the top is my health, and each meat gives you 2 minutes, I think, 120 on the clock, and I am coming in here with max meat, which means that I could theoretically spend, what is that, 30 minutes in here? Am I doing my math right? 2 minutes of meat, max 15 meat, yeah, but more realistically, I'm going to take damage from these creatures that detract, you know, like 30 seconds a hit or whatever. Or 60 in that case. Yikes. But I mentioned this last time, it gives me big arriving early at the airport vibes. Like you get to a point where you're like, oh no, I only have 1,000 seconds left. Gotta get back. And then you get back, or like to your gate at the airport, and you think, well, now I've got time to kill. What am I going to do? I could wander off, but I guess I shouldn't wander too far. Okay, so he gave me some energy and a single coin. Well, maybe it was more. I've got 13 now. Okay, holy smokes, that's good. I guess maybe some of those coin pickups are more than just a single coin. None of these are anything, right? There are like teleporters, and I've only activated one, so I don't actually know how to use it, because there's no like opposite side to the teleporter. Okay. Yeah, it's suddenly you feel like I'm invincible because I've got all this time, and then you can budget for a certain amount, enough to get back. But if you don't add some buffer to that for mistakes, then things can go real bad. And here's the kicker. Here's the kicker, folks. If you go into the wild zone and you get up a bunch of cool treasure, if you run out of time, either by just letting the clock run down or getting hit by enemies, everything that you picked up on that run is gone. And as far as I can tell, it is not recoverable. Oh, the thing where it's behind again. Yeah, what's going on there? I think the last time I fixed that, thank you, Oasis, for pointing that out. I think what I did last time was I just sort of reloaded it. So maybe that'll help. Yeah, we'll see if that does. Maybe it breaks when you switch scenes to and from the wide version. That's a good guess, because OBS does this weird thing where assets are tied to one another often, and you can duplicate some as like an actual duplicate as opposed to a reference, and sometimes you can't. So yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. That's a good avenue to pursue. Thank you. Maybe I can just take this and run. Ah! Monster in the chest. I should know that. This has happened to me before. In fact, it happens every time I open a chest in the dungeon. It works now. Okay, yeah, so maybe it has something to do with switching scenes. I will experiment. Okay, so somewhere in this dungeon is a weird little critter who is willing to take coins for silk, which is what we need, and I think we need a fair amount of silk, but maybe 100 or more. And I vaguely recall it being sort of like up and to the left, but I don't know for sure. It's not this. These things are bad. These are no fun. They shoot fire. Gimme. Okay. I'm not sure if these are randomly generated. Like the overworld danger zone seems to be consistent. Like I was able to find the dungeon the same as before, and okay, so that was just one coin. All right. Okay, is there going to be a monster in here? Oh, there's a monster over here. Come on. Come on, now you're over here. Sorry, buddy. Okay, right, I got it. More meat. Okay, and I don't think there's anything that I can do. There's no way to get over there. What's this? That's not anything. That's just set decoration. Chest might be a mimic, yeah. Yeah, I think they sometimes have like little guys inside them, little slimes that will jump out and eat your time. Okay, it's just this is, oh yeah, see that was a monster. Okay, that was also one, I think. which is fine. I'll take one. And these things, I think, sort of gave a disproportionate amount of... Either I was lucky last time, or they give a disproportionate amount of... Okay, that was one. That was one. Okay, good, good. I'm not going to bother with you. Yeah, it's cute, right? It makes it not only is it economical from the perspective of actually making the game, but it's sort of like the idea that these people are churning out multiple games per year is like, of course they're going to reuse assets, whether it's sprites or sound effects or whatever. Okay, this is the Silkmeister. What's the exchange rate? Can I interest you in 15 silk? Only 5 Zoldnaks. Yes. I will give you more. Okay, so now we have a bounty of silk, and if we can get one more coin, and you guys want to give a coin maybe, then then we can have a real haul, and it's probably worth bailing. I don't suppose this is a teleporter. That would be really convenient. No. Oh, look at that. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. That was 6. So yeah, no, that was 2. They were 1 each. Got it. 50 games in 8 years. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, be economical where you can. We still have, I'm hesitant to say it, we still have plenty of time, but I'm getting nervous, you know? I'm getting nervous. Like, meat is relatively cheap. We can come back with more meat. Yes, you have to get back before it goes to 0, and that you're... Wait, is that a... Look at... do you see this here? The wall border. Look at... Secret passage? Oh, look at that! More secrets! Okay, so that... I think that might just be like a quick exit, maybe? That's good to know. So it's this room that's sort of got this sort of upside down Potter shape. I don't know how to describe that. That there's a secret passage there, and on this side, it is not indicated at all, as far as I can tell. Right? Like there's no hint there. So that's in some ways that's cool, but it does also mean that we are now not obligated, but maybe incentivized to check all of these walls. Yeah, there are no enemies here, so I think this is a space where we've been before. So this might be just sort of something of a shortcut, or I mean, not much of one, because it's just from around there. Maybe this is just meant to educate us. Yeah, yeah. Again, I say, who would do such a thing? Yeah, I mean, I like that sort of thing. That like it does the thing where you're like, wait a second, if this was here the whole time, like what else? What other walls should I be pressing against? You know? Nothing here. Nothing here. Okay, yeah, I remember this. I think I did mess with this, and these guys fire orthogonally. So it's pretty safe to just like wail away. Feel a little bit bad about it. As long as you're not orthogonal to any of these guys, then you are safe. There we go. We got some energy. And yeah, yes. I mean, I like the thing where there's like a hint, right? Which means it's not obvious. Like a crack in a wall is not a good hint. It's too obvious. Maybe there was a... Oh, right. This is where the treasure, the MacGuffin was, the spaceship part. Which, oh, maybe that's why you said it reminded you of Commander Keen, because you're also trying to find parts for your spaceship. But yeah, I think that means that this dungeon has been like milked. You know, like I think we can get more incidental prizes out of it, but the major MacGuffin, like the progression thing, is taken care of now. What about you? You have a secret wall? No. The left walls have a tell. The right walls don't. Like that wall there could be there. This could be a thing, but it is not. Yeah, I like it when there's a non-obvious hint. Is this the beginning? Yes, it is. Okay, we still got plenty of time to get back. But maybe, I don't know, I'm playing with fire if I start looking for more areas. But like maybe up here? Yeah, that was only minus 30, right? Okay, but that's still, yeah, that's dangerous. I don't like this. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I like a subtle tell that is not something you would actually notice, but once you know to look for it. The teleporter is not activated, but it needs another teleport to connect to. Yeah, okay. I don't know where that is. I think this is probably the A point, and the B point is deeper into the world. Okay, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. I still have, I'm bad at math, but 900 seconds sounds like a lot, right? So we could just bebop around and get some more treasures, but I feel like it's all gonna go south real fast. So yeah, let's quit while we're ahead, right? You return safely from the wild zone. You keep everything you collected. Hooray. I betcha 90 is not enough though. Oh, no, I'm a fan of science. Yeah, we need, yeah, the way this is organized, I need 300 of something that I've never even seen. And even if I did have some extra silk, so I need, yeah, 150. You lose the meat that you spent to get in there. So when I talk to this guy, the meat that I have, all the meat that I have, is converted into time. But when I'm in there, I can collect more meat. The creator for geometric masterpiece. I'm bad at math. I'm actually really bad at math. Hi, magician. Glad you're here. Welcome. I might be like have borderline dyscalculia, I think it's called. I can't keep more than like remembering a phone number is quite hard for me. I don't have the sort of like mental RAM that's why I take notes all the time, is because I can't, by the time let's say you want me to multiply two-digit numbers, by the time I've multiplied the ones place of the two numbers, I've forgotten what both of the original numbers were, if that makes sense. Which is somewhat embarrassing and usually deters me from doing mental math, especially in front of an audience. It's because we're bad at math that we seek to break it in half. Is this a hint? Another rhyming couplet? Oh, right, there's a cap on meat. The meat cap. Is that like a mnemonic, Jonah, for remembering how to do long division or multiplication or whatever? Your new friends really seem to enjoy their house. They do. Oh no, that wasn't this guy talking. Zoldath attracts thrill seekers from all over the galaxy, such as myself. How you doing, magician? Hope your weekend is going well so far. This feels like a waste of time at this point, but it's still the sort of thing like, well, if you're not doing it, then you're just, that's a waste of time, right? You might as well be doing it. On coding crimes, yeah. I've got computers to do that for me. Yeah, I make a lot of use of the thing in like Windows and Mac where you pull open the launcher, like the start menu, or I think you might need power tools to do it on Windows, but Alt space or the equivalent, and you can just type in math and it'll give you the answer, which is really useful for just like doing quick calculations. I don't think there's anything more I can do here. These folks are happily doing stuff. I'm capped out on ingots, which is disappointing because I don't know what I can spend them on. This person doesn't have anything that is ingot only, right? No, it all either requires science or silk. I assume that's what that little beaker is. Oh, and there's this. This is like, research machine looks like it's missing a gear. Yeah, I haven't seen a gear yet. So, yeah, I think I just need to come back into the wild zone, or go back into the wild zone and get more silk. Hi, Rajago. It's maybe. Ship fuel needs more ingots than you have, so that's interesting. Yeah, also this. I'm the Gumma Tree. If you give me 10,240 moondrops, I can make a seed for you. And I can't carry that much. My cap is, I think, 7,500 right now. Welcome. Rajago, we made significant progress in Barbuta. We got a gold in it, which means that we sort of, I guess, like beat it, but didn't do the like special challenge run. But also there's so much more to find in there, it seems like lots of the map that still needs to be uncovered and riddles to be solved. So yeah, it seems like the order of operations at this point is get some more silk, use the silk to get, sorry, this must be frustrating, is to get big silos, and then big silos will increase our cap. So I don't know. I might just do that. Do a quick little run because we've only got 12 meat. It'll be short. We'll just go. We'll get some silk. We'll come back. We'll build those big silos, and then maybe play a different game. And my silos will slowly fill up while we're doing that. By my silos, I mean our silos, because we're in this together. All right. I wonder if there are other people that sell silk, because I should also be using this time to find the next dungeon, but I'm hesitant to, well, whatever. Maybe that's worth it. Maybe this can be an exploratory one. You know, if I just book it and don't worry about actually collecting much of anything, then I won't be sad when we eventually die, right? And this could be just like a reconnaissance run, you know? Just like, don't engage. Oh, this is getting hairy. Skull. Skulls are smashable. Wow, those things mean business. Skull over there. Hold on. I'm getting better at this now. Oh yeah, something. Possible ban evader. This person really wants to sell you cheap viewers, folks. Ban. Let's see what's this way. More skulls. If I can just like avoid them a little bit better. There we go. Yeah. Chest. Wow. I hope I didn't blow up anything important. I did attack that because I was scared that there would be a monster in it, and something exploded. But I'm not sure if it was a good thing or not. steal your money, yeah. Well, nobody watching this stream would be that gullible, because I know you are all people of taste and intelligence and would not be taken in by such a simple ruse. Okay, I'm going to call this area the desert, even though it is mint chocolate chip. That's what this is, mint chocolate chip zone. Ooh, hello. This is alarming. That's like a big face. Check. There's nothing here. Yeah, expensive, high-quality viewers. This seems significant. Got like a big scary face. A cave. Okay. Ooh, I like it. Nothing here. These are just decoration. Oh, I can't even hurt you. Oh, but they do open their eyes every now and again, which maybe is when I can hurt them. You're next, right? Nope. Okay, they're only hurting me for 30 seconds, which is the same as other things. So it's not like there's some damage scaling that's happening here. I mean, they're not really actively, they're just moving around randomly. I'm being sort of a jerk by attacking them. But I want to see if they're made of prizes. Do you have prizes inside? I've totally abandoned my idea that this is a reconnaissance run. Now greed has taken over. Murderous greed. Oh, that was 4 coins maybe? Maybe I had more? I don't actually remember. And a reasonable bounty of, look, these things are basically free though, right? So I don't know how valuable that was. Good to know though. You're just a normal little guy. You're nothing special. Nothing here. It's just a dead end. No secret passages. Okay. No secret passage here. Nope. This is... Oh, tiny little worm. Hi, cutie. What's your story? Oh, I kind of feel bad about that. Yeah, nobody seems especially malicious here. This is... I am the bad guy here, I think. A robot? I don't feel bad about killing the robot, especially because it's dropping explosives. Ow. Oh wow, that did a lot of damage actually. Okay, so might need to start keeping an eye on that clock now. Yeah, I actually wonder if I bail and just go... Hard to say, right? Like, if I die now, I still have money on the outside and can buy meat. And that meat can let me have silk. So maybe what I should do is I should go back into, like, exploratory mode and just see if I can find a silk seller here somewhere. By just making my way through, you know? Like, maybe the silk seller only lives in that one dungeon. Who knows? Ow. 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 Well, they only do 10 damage. I'm sorry, little guy. I feel like you're just scared. Oh, yeah, there is a silk seller. Look at that. Very, very strong floor cleaner. Yeah. Give me some energy. Oh. I mean, I do want to get back home. Don't blame me when you run out of energy. I mean, I can probably make it back home with this much. Okay, so these things are just merchants. They don't necessarily sell what I want, because I want to save my money for silk. Silk. I'm mad for silk. I mean, the floors are very clean here, so that would explain some things. hello. Are you related to the other worms? Yeah. Yeah, it seems like... Oh, goodness. Oh, you're like a boss. Okay, I think this run is over. I don't think this is going to go well for me. Unless I leave and buy a pittance of energy from that thing. Well, I mean, this seems like it might be okay. Not if I'm... Ow. Ow. Okay, they're sort of hard to see on the orange floor, huh? Yep. Ow. Just one. Oh, okay, we got one orb down. 2 orbs down, 3 orbs down. What you gonna do now? You don't got no orbs. Oh, but you can still throw electricity at me. Ah, look at that. Okay. Got some money. Got some energy, which is good. And look at that. A part. But now the question is, can I make it out? I mean, 600 seconds is, I mean, that's 10 minutes, right? Whoops. The bombs are like exploding really fast now for some reason. Yeah, plenty of time. In fact, so much time, I don't think I need to buy anything from this friend. Okay. Sorry. Okay, you're kind of cool looking. I don't know what, are you? Oh, you drop little blobbies. That's kind of cool. The blobbies have treasures in them, and you have meat in you. I mean, it's plenty of time, but not if I keep dawdling like this. So let's... I forget... Oh, I might be a little lost. Oh, wait, are these the guys from the beginning? No, because I killed the guys at the beginning. I know it was vaguely down. Right? This looks promising. This looks like maybe it's the exit, yeah. Okay. I just want to try one thing, though. No, nothing there. Okay. Okay, now, question is, can we escape? Can we remember how we got here through the mint chocolate chip desert? I think we came from this way. Yeah. Nope. Ow. And that's where the big chest was, maybe? Yeah. Okay. Cross your fingers, everybody. We're gonna make it. Nothing bad has ever happened. More money. Okay, let's not blow our time on that guy. Okay, good. And there we go. We did not get any silk, but we did get a part for our ship. You return safely from the wild zone. You keep everything you collected. You found a part for the Campanella. That's the name of my ship. You're that much closer to fixing it. Your gumma plants made 1,600 mood drops since your last visit. Okay. This is an LX 9000 video game console. Hopefully your save files are still on it. This is them speculating about what it would be deep into the future, because I think we're probably playing this on an LX3. It's a quadra-chip lambda accelerator. A hand-me-down from Isabel. Yeah, vital ship part. You gotta get your game console. Okay, well, I didn't do what I wanted to do, which was go get the thing. Go go get a little bit of silk. But I do have coins, which I can check here. Yeah, I've got enough coins to buy some silk, so maybe just a quick silk run. Yes, this is the pilot. This is called Pilot Quest. Might as well clear it out just in case. Okay, so maybe the silk economy is such that it's really only at this phase in the game where silk is important, in which case, yeah, just beelining it to the silk merchant makes a lot of sense, because I don't think we're going to find another one super easily. Whoops, 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 whoops. Ow, I'm playing too fast and loose. Yeah, that was horrendous. Yeah, this is why we need local saves. Back up your save games, everyone. I don't remember how to get to this. Running away. It's vaguely up and to the left. Right, this is the room with the little shortcut. Okay. Belt and suspenders. Hello. I mean, we're gonna need more silk, so we might as well buy as much as we can. Okay, that's all we've got. Great. Unless... No. Okay, let's get out of here. Belt and suspenders. I've heard that phrase a number of times recently. Wait, did I come from down here? Does it mean like a very particular type of nerd? Like a sort of a classic like IBM sort of pocket protector sort of nerd? Okay. We did it. We got an extra 30 silk. Now we can upgrade our stuff. It's supposed to imply redundancy. Okay. Oh, like wearing a belt and suspenders. Oh, that makes so much sense. Thank you. Right. So it's not, oh, this is, I was interpreting it as like a really like, I am a diligent nerd, but no, it's the fact that you're wearing belt and suspenders. You've got a fallback. Okay, let's do it. Let's make a big purchase. Let's get some big silos. Wait, 150? Dang. Okay. Yeah, I can't do anything with 120 because I don't know what science is. Okay, well, And this guy probably doesn't have any meat. Okay, so that's good. That's a good stopping point for this then. Back to library. What are the extra wins on this? Fix your ship. Right, okay, and we don't know what the cherry is until we gold it. And then defeat Unktomi. I don't know what Unktomi is. Yes, but it could be used to ostracize those who seem overly prepared for unlikely circumstances. Yes, like your pants falling down in 2 ways. Also I don't have like alerts or anything. So Magician, if you're still here, and Jonas, if you're still here, thanks for following. It's nice. Feel a little, well, it's got some friendship. The red and green tones when you have an overlay. What was that? Sorry. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Thanks. I'm having fun with it. It's I don't think I didn't talk too much about this, but it's I have a tendency to get distracted when I'm playing games, and surely there's something I could be doing that's more productive than this, but having a slight amount of formality around it of like, no, I'm doing a stream is a way to make sure that I am consuming the good media. When I look at the game info, yeah. Not 100% sure what you mean, Pugnippets. On that. Oh, I see what you mean. The background, right? Like it's chosen strange colors. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a very limited palette, and so that was the way that they decided to like dim everything, is by like crushing the bit depth a little bit, and so things look a little cool or a little bit strange, red and green. Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe that's what they did. They just cut out the blue channel. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah. Takes me back, Palette Swap. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Classic color cycling sort of stuff. It's the good stuff. Listed somewhere 32 colors total. Yeah, they had like a promo tweet that they did that was like 50 games, 32 colors. 25 multiplayer games, 1 garden. The garden is this, and I'm not really sure what it's all about, but it seems to be some sort of like little house that you're populating with treats, little gifts, and each game has a gift that you can get by doing something special. Oh, what was that? Did our little friend go to sleep? Is that what that sound was? Pig is sleeping. Have a good sleeping, Pig. What time is it? It's past 11 o'clock. But it is the weekend, and I'm having a good time. So maybe I haven't put much time into Overbold, but it seems neat. I mean, most of these games seem neat, but this one seems like it's like first of all, it's a follow-up to the game that we were playing earlier, Velgress, and so it's the same character, but this time, well, there's a little bit of a different story here. Let's see. After escaping Velgress, Alpha hitchhiked to the gambling planet of Vogon. Her struggle with Sharkus had left her shipless and broke. But this planet offered many ways for an enterprising individual to make a few bucks. Lured by the promise of big prizes, she signed up to compete in the notorious Red Arena. So I think the phrase "big prizes" there is a reference to Smash TV, because this is very much like a Smash TV. And first of all, I guess I'm bad at it. I love it. Nice. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you also know Smash TV then, I guess. So I think the way this works is you have these little tiny arenas, and you're a one-hit wonder, right? You can explode yourself. I didn't know that. I know that now. We're learning. Oops. I'm pressing the button because I think you're supposed to press a button to confirm. But no, that is how you die, by dropping a bomb and killing yourself. So the idea is that you've got these short little Smash TV sessions where you've got like a couple of enemies. And then you go to a shop, which I think we'll go to now. Yeah, so now there's a shop, and you can see what the next fight's going to be. I assume it's going to be 5 kobold-looking guys. They look like the Vortigaunts from Commander Keen. But I can raise the prize for the next fight, but I think that increases the number of monsters I need to fight. Hi, Mac. How's it going? Yeah, it's neat. I haven't messed with it too much. I think I just played enough to understand the mechanic, and that was it. Smash TV is a twin-stick shooter. It was, I think, an arcade game and was on, I think, the Super Nintendo, and maybe there was also a really terrible version on the NES. But the idea was you used one stick to control your movement and the other one to control your shooting direction, and it was like an absurd sort of, it was themed as this like futuristic game show called Smash TV, and you would get fabulous prizes. And there was like an announcer and stuff. It's a cute game. It's pretty fun. And I guess I'm not gonna push my luck so far. I'm gonna spend money. What do I got? I got $100. What's on sale? Guard against 1 explosion per fight. Spray shrapnel with your bombs. Stock 3 more bombs. Those are all the things that I can afford. I don't know how many bombs I carry normally. And I have exploded a couple of times. And shrapnel is probably going to hurt me too. So I think this is my best bet. Let's buy that. Purchase blast shield. Okay. And now if I press B, am I down here? Okay, and I can raise the prize by adding enemies, but I'm not good at games, so I'm just going to do the fight. Yeah, right, yeah, you win thousands of VCRs. Yeah, and just like, yeah, stacks of money and like gems and stuff. And yeah, like CRT TVs. It's good fun. It's also very hard. I don't think I ever got very far into the second level. Okay, so that's this. There's no more enemies going to spawn. This is all. Okay, mine. Oh yeah, look at that. That was some pro gaming right there. I win. Okay. Yeah, there's a clutch mine. Okay, I got 150 now. Receive a med kit every 30 seconds. That's interesting. I thought I died with 1 hit. I'm not really sure what a med kit would do. Fire your gun faster would be useful. Walk across lava. I'm curious about medkit, but I feel like gun faster is the impulsive poor decision, but I'm excited to do it. So let's do that. Purchase faster shooting. Okay, fight. So we've got 6 pumpkins. Which explode. Good to know. Oh, and they dash at me a little bit, maybe? Okay. This seems okay. Yeah. Good job, team. All right. We got $200. Now, maybe it's time to buy medkits and find out what they're all about. Deflect 1 projectile. I think the whales... Did the whales split? Am I thinking of a different game? Are they like... They break into 2? So they're probably not going to be throwing projectiles. Yeah, it's all you. You were the MVP on that one. Push enemies back further with your shots. That is really enticing, but I feel like I need to find out what medkit does, and it seems like the more prudent decision. So let's try that. Purchase medkits. And I'm content with this. I feel like they're getting more difficult. Nothing too wild yet, but slow and steady, right? Yeah, these turn into little tiny fishes. And I'm doing the thing you're not supposed to do in this scenario, which is, oh, did I lost a little health there? Okay, maybe that's where medkits come in, is that there are things that just do a lot of damage, and that's what I was being hit with before. But like standing in lava will drain your health. Whew, all right. 9 weird slug cats. Ugh. Okay, let's spend some money. Even faster gun. 2 explosions. And it seemed like lava drained my health pretty fast, so maybe that is a valuable thing to get. But yeah, they're upsetting looking. I don't like that face. That looks like they're up to no good. Faster gun. When in doubt, shoot faster. Oh, they move fast too, so this is maybe a good shout to get that. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I feel like I could have pushed my luck a little bit there. They were horrible. They were awful monsters. Midway Arcade Collection, yeah, get some classics in there. What's the top tier Midway Arcade game in your opinion? Okay, whales. I think we can deal with whales. Maybe we can raise the prize pool a little bit. Wait, things can go up in price as well? Rough. 3 more bombs. Pushing back enemies maybe is what we want to do. Yeah. Because fish aren't projectiles. Robotron is hard to be. Yeah. Yeah, I was never very good. Every now and again, I'll find like an arcade, like a classical arcade, like in San Francisco, there's the Musée Mécanique, and that I think has a Robotron machine. And yeah, it's gorgeous and fun, and it still is like an ecstasy of pixels, but it's real hard. Oh, Rampage. Yeah, Rampage is fun. I played that on the NES. I never played the arcade version, but I played the NES version. I think that's probably the game that I played first where I realized, hey, cooperative multiplayer is really fun. Like, this is actually a great time. Okay, push shot. There we go. Let's raise the prize a little. Oh wow, it gets much harder. That's like 2 levels at once now. I don't think this is gonna go well. Okay, fingers crossed, right? We're tricked out. We got all kinds of stuff. Nothing bad has ever happened. The thing that you're not supposed to do with situations like this is break up all the monsters into their little tiny bits first. I'm gonna try and keep them in one. Oh no, this is bad. I failed. I knew it was gonna happen. What is try again versus quit? I mean, is it like try again like you're back at the beginning? Yeah, this seems like the beginning of the game again. Level 1. Oh, and you start with 3 bombs. That's good to know. Yeah. Okay, so I think it's just, do you want to go back to the title screen? Or do you want to give it another go? Let's see. Projectile. Ooh, I like these guys. They're cool looking. The bird spiders. Cool, right? Do you shoot projectiles? You look like you shoot projectiles. Yes, you do. What can I afford? Maybe I should just save money. The shrapnel seems like it would be good, but I'm really worried that it would also hurt me. And if that's the case, then I'm definitely going to die to my own shrapnel. Okay, maybe the ticket is you raise the prize early, right? Like when I was on, I don't know, like Fight 5 or whatever it was, like adding extra enemies was a big deal, but maybe earlier it's less of a big deal. Nope, that's still rough. Bunny men is what they are. Okay, good to know. I think I should be using more bombs as well. That'll help. It's bad. I can't deal with a non-homogeneous group of enemies. Okay, so what happens if you just quit? Yeah, it just takes you back to the title screen. Oh well. Back to library. Well, that might do it for this evening. I hope you all had a good time. I did. Let me see if I can get my other guy up here just a little bit. So yeah, this is the first time that I've really used the tuber, which is new for me. So thanks for hanging out. It was a good time. And I think maybe next time we'll give Barbuta maybe another try and give it, like try to explore some of those hidden spots, those mysterious sections of the map that are still blank. And yeah, check in on, what's it called? Pilot Quest, and see if we can get the last few bits of silk that we need. I don't have a schedule in mind. I know that that's a thing. Like if you want to be like a real streamer, you got to have like a schedule and stick to it. But I don't want to be that serious or anything. But maybe I'll just see what happens. You know, maybe I think tomorrow I might be busy, but maybe later in the week I'll do it. I think evening is probably best. My brain tends to turn to mush in the evenings, but I seem to be holding it together okay. And yeah, I'm glad you like the tuber. Oh yeah, I can. I wonder, can I can sort of explain briefly how it works. There's a scene that I have called Capture Content, which is this one, which is just what's being displayed on the screen. And if the game isn't there, then we've got this sort of cool screensaver. And then there is a scene that, let me see here, is a blurred version of the content. So it's quite blurry, you can see that. And then the tuber is blurred and multiplied over it. So it's just very soft. And then this is what's used to composite onto the version in the main scene. So here, for instance, there's an element, or maybe I can, well, yeah, I can show you this version. So that's just that lighting scene with the bit subtracted out of it. I guess you can't really see it right now. With the sorry, I'm doing a terrible job of explaining this because, okay, this is when my brain turns to mush when I'm trying to explain things. But this is the VTuber displayed with, like, using its outline as a mask to display that lighting element. So you sort of have the lighting being masked twice by the silhouette of the character, and one is offset very slightly. And I sort of, another streamer that many of you know, Rad, has something similar, and I didn't bother asking because I sort of wanted to figure it out myself, and it took a lot of like trial and error and stuff. But yeah, it looks it's pretty neat. And then it's well, that's not the right one. There we go. Isn't that really expensive? Oh, like computationally expensive? Probably, yeah. I feel very warm right now, and maybe that's just because I'm tired, or I'm a little bit sheepish, or maybe it's because this computer has been pumping out hot air for the past few hours. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's. I think it's probably computationally expensive. Yeah, I thought maybe it would be fun to. Yeah, I was more interested in learning how it worked, you know, than Oh, sorry, my brain is just absolutely disintegrated now. But yeah, I'll wrap it up. I'm rambling right now. I'm sorry. Thank you all for watching. It was really fun. And I guess I'll maybe talk to you next time when we're maybe get that cherry in Barbuta. So thanks very much, and have a good night. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to do the thing where hold on, I gotta see if I can raid someone. Let's see, Liz Star. Liz Star is a lot of fun. Maybe I'll raid her. And she's also playing UFO 50, so perfect. Let's do that. Let's go say hi to Liz. I assume that I just type /raid and then Liz Star. So fingers crossed. If this doesn't work, it'll be really embarrassing, but fingers crossed. All right, bye. Oh, yeah, no, I did it wrong. I did raid Liz Star. Okay, for real this time. Oh, maybe it's bang? Oh, maybe it's bang. Thanks, Jonah. Okay, let's try this. Nope, that didn't do it. /raid Liz Star. Third time's a charm, right? This channel is intended for mature audience. I don't know what that means. I don't know what we're allowed to do. Oh, I did it? Is it happening? Okay, this stream is for mature audiences. Okay, good stuff. Thanks, everyone. Toodles.